Hey, boo. Grrr. Hey, my daughter. You've been waiting for 3 hours? You're Pookie. Hey, Pookie. Hit the thumbs up, yes. Shut up. Make sure you hit the thumbs up, yes. The thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. We're going to wait for a few people to get in. Beautiful young lady. Okay. Wonder where you get it from. How is your day going? You better hit the thumbs up. this uh, tomorrow Dave got a procedure on his back, but they're gonna give him a little shot and he'll be all right. Hey, Kathy B. Greetings, Queen. Ow. Hey, Kathy. Been a minute, right? Well, just for a live, it's been a minute. Kathy, my daughter's in the chat. My daughter Yasmin. Say hi to my daughter. We got my twin up in here today, y'all. Really? You just got the wow, that's crazy. I don't know, because notifications, I've been hearing a lot of people saying that they're not getting notifications. And I sent this out hours ago. So I was like, you know what? Let me hit up a few of people just in case they didn't get the notification. You know what I mean? And I thought of you. I was like, oh shoot, I wonder if Kathy got it. Let me hit Kathy up real quick. I don't know what's going on with YouTube with their notifications. And it's just not me. Like, I be looking at other YouTubers and they be saying that their peoples are not getting their notifications. It's crazy. I don't know. It is so insane. But we got a lot to cover tonight, girl. We got 6 cases. 6 cases. And one of them is Jelani Day. They just now notified you just now. That's crazy. That is crazy. Yasmin, did you get your notification? Did yours go off? Because sometimes I don't get notifications from a lot of content creators that I'm subscribed to. Like Stay Dangerous, I never get a notification. I gotta go searching. Like, I never get a notification. I never know when he's live. If I don't see a little light on his thing, if I'm not searching, I'll never know he's live.
Hey, Shay Shay. Hey, sis. My daughter's in the chat, Shay Shay. My daughter Yasmin. My twin. You didn't get a notification either, Yas? See, that's what I'm saying. That's crazy. I don't know, y'all. It is crazy. My daughter says she didn't get a notification either. I don't know. YouTube is tripping, y'all. YouTube is really tripping. Hit the thumbs up, y'all. I didn't know that hitting the thumbs up was really important either for our author. Y'all know I can't say certain words, right? Well, whatever. I just didn't know it was that important. But yeah, hit them thumbs up, y'all. She looking just like her mama. Yes, they say you so beautiful. Riding with my twin and them. Mm-mm-mm. And you know we looking good as fuck. She say she my op, but I don't know. I had to look her up. Yeah, we got a case today. We got cases today. So we might as well jump. We're going to wait for a little while. It is kind of late. I'm going to try not to be screaming because Dave is sleeping because y'all know I get hyped. Oh, she said, oh my God, sis. You know, I'm singing my girl Cardi. I tried to post all the pictures of the cases that I'm going live on, and I couldn't. Once I got to StreamYard, it only let me post a certain amount. I guess like you could only do a little piece. So I was like, oh man, because I got 6 cases. Y'all see the title, right? Let's get into it. Welcome to Brooklyn Squad. It's your girl Jay, and I'm back at it again with another video. So hit subscribe, hit the notification bell, and if you're new, welcome. And if you're not new, you are in a ride for your life tonight, as I shall say. Okay? Tonight is 7 p.m. And I just want to say thank everyone for joining Brooklyn Squad Real Life Drama, where we talk about cases, exposing unsolved cases. We don't, even if there's celebrity stuff and it has to do with any type of unsolved cases or anything that has to be full effect where it needs to be talked about, it's going to be talked about on this channel. Better believe that. So this is where you want to be at. This is where you want to be right now. Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Brooklyn Squad, Real Life Drama. So hit that notification bell so you know when your girl will be dropping another video. You're going to want to hit subscribe because you're going to miss out on a lot of stuff. And also, don't forget to go over to my Facebook, right? And hit, if anybody has the link, please put the link in the description below to my Facebook group, Brooklyn Squad True Crimes. I'm going to be doing something big over there. And that's for victims and a lot of people that has lost a lot of loved ones and don't have a place to vent, don't have a place to go, don't have a place to talk about things. That's where you want to come. Post, share. Um, so thank y'all for joining. I know it's been a minute. I haven't gone live. That's because I'm all over other places, but I always drop them videos. And I want to thank those that's been supporting me and riding with me and liking my videos, hitting my thumbs up, and also just even checking on me and texting me. And like, I appreciate that. I do. I really, really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, y'all. So we got a lot to talk about. If you would like to donate to the channel, my Cash App is right there. Money sign Jazz 1579, where it says, "What's up, Brooklyn Squad?" Thanks everyone for being supportive. If you would like to donate, please don't give your last. I don't need no baby drama mama or 5 years old talking about my mama gave you my lunch money. We ain't got to fight. We could split it. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm just joking. But for real, if you would like to donate to the channel, y'all know I appreciate everything y'all do for me. Straight like that. And once I get settled, I'm going to be giving back. So with that said, we got Jelani Day. We got Brittany Phillips. We have Tristan Bailey. We have Shanice Harris. We have Saya Overstreet. And we have Michael Corey Jenkins. Now, y'all know I am messed up when it comes to names. So for those that the family, if they do see this, please don't feel I'm being disrespected when it comes to names. I hope they didn't say my child's name right or the date right or something. I apologize. I do the best that I can. But my Brooklyn squads know that my heart is pure. There's been a lot of things going on, right? And I'm disgusted. I'm just disgusted how the system is. Every minute we have a missing person. And it used to be like, say, every day, we could say every week, somebody go missing. I'm sorry. Let me take this seriously. But I got to say every minute. Every minute a person goes missing. You're welcome, Shay Shay. Thank you. My daughter over there bugging out, y'all. She be all right. But yeah, but on the real, like every minute a person go missing. I'm reading the chat. Every minute a person go missing, right? And it's getting to a point where they're not getting no help. You see the title, right? Who the fuck gave you the badge? Who gave badges? Who gave these cops permission to shoot us? To put the trigger in our mouth and pull the trigger when we're already handcuffs on our knees. Who the fuck gave these cops permission to think that it's okay to fucking destroy a crime scene and hide evidence? Who gave the media the okay? Or better yet, who thought it was okay to ignore Jelani's mother at that town hall meeting when she's pouring her heart out about her son, Jelani Day, who was brutally killed? What's up, As One? This woman walked into the town hall meeting, and if I'm not saying it right, excuse me. But we gonna watch the video. Y'all probably seen it somewhere else, I'm pretty sure, but we watching it on Brooklyn Squad because I just now seen it for the first time late last night. There was no compassion to Miss Carmen Day. They ignored everything this woman said. Who the hell is paying off the media to just give certain stories that they want to talk about? And why do they think it's okay that every single minute a person goes missing? We can't even say every single day because every single minute a person goes missing and no one says nothing. Everything is shh, shh, quietness. Who told the surgeons to cut off Michael Jenkins' tongue in that operator room? It's bad enough the cop shot him in the mouth. From what I heard, they sodomized him. The same cops who did this sat at his door 24 hours and didn't let his parents in. And now he ain't got a tongue. Is that so he won't testify? But wait a minute. Hold up. Why is it that Jelani's car was seen right there across from where a cop's house is and no one knows nothing? I found that out late last night. Why the fuck was Jelani's organs missing? Shanice Harris last seen at a party, but nobody know nothing. Her father's a fucking deputy officer. He couldn't even get help. Oh yeah, Yasmin, you see it? Yeah. Thank you, baby. Yes, As One, we got my daughter in the chat today. My daughter Yasmin. So yes, I am very upset. I am very disgusted. Who thought what was so funny about that interview when they mentioned Jelani's name and the cop was laughing and smiling? We're going to get into all this. I just wanted to throw some stuff out. Y'all probably like, what are you talking about, Brooklyn? Let's get into it. Okay, let's get into this. A mother still searching for answers 18 years later after her daughter was killed in Tulsa. Brittany Phillips was murdered 18 years ago. We're talking about 18 years ago. There's still no justice. I messaged her mother and she reached out back. And I said, I would like to go live on your daughter's story. She said, I will never stop anyone from talking about my baby's story. She said the cops been treating her like shit lately. In the beginning, it was okay. Now, they've been treating her like crap.
Hello, Michael McMorris here, Matthew, CDJR, Vanita. Our new Jeep
A beautiful young girl.
Renegades, Compass, and the all-new Cherokee X here and available now. Check us out online.
Hold on, y'all. Let's get this. Because we got a lot to talk about today.
Years ago, a college student was found raped and murdered in her South Tulsa apartment. And to this day, no one has ever been arrested for killing Brittany Phillips. News on 6's Michaela Glenn tells us how Brittany's mother is doing everything to keep her daughter's memory alive.
Brittany's mother, Maggie Zingman, has driven across the U.S. over 300,000 miles on what she calls a caravan to catch a killer. She's done everything she can to get her daughter's killer caught.
Brittany was one of these individuals that every time you peeled off a layer of her, you learned more. She was intelligent. She was beautiful. She was kind. She was empathetic.
Maggie and her daughter shared a love for dance. She said Brittany loved helping people. She would often volunteer and tutor. And after college, she wanted to go into cancer research. Maggie fights to keep her daughter's memory alive because it could help someone else.
Some people say, well, it's been 18 years. Why don't you just let it go? I'm not going to let Brittany's memory go, because Brittany's memory is going to be saving somebody's life. And that's, if nothing else, that's what I can count on.
For years, the detectives in the case thought they had the DNA compared to around 3,000 men, but there was never a match. In 2019, there was even a composite sketch created from the DNA that led them to a man who was a match. But as it turned out, he had been in Brittany's apartment previously and had an alibi for the time Brittany was killed.
This is 18 years as long as Brittany was alive. 18 years now that the case has been cold. She was alive 18 years, and we buried her on her 19th birthday. Even if we never find her killer, I have to keep fighting.
In order for this case to be solved, people need to come forward with information. If you have any information about this case, call Crime Stoppers. In Tulsa, Michaela Glenn, Oklahoma's own, News on 6.
18 years ago, a college student was found raped and murdered in her South Tulsa apartment. To this day, no one has been arrested for killing Brittany Phillips. In 2019, there was even and composed of okay, they said that part, so okay. So Brittany Phillips had moved into an apartment next to her school. I think I woke Dave up. It's okay. Brittany Phillips had moved into an apartment next to her school. She just moved into the damn apartment. She thought she'll be safe there. You know? You find a school you going to. You say, all right, well, I'm not going to move with my mother. I'm going to get my own apartment. I'm going to do my own thing. We get happy. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, shit, I'm moving into my new apartment. It's just like when Jelani Day got into his new apartment. Remember? He didn't get in on the campus. He got into an apartment off the campus. The same with Brittany. She got into an apartment, I believe, off the campus. Brand new, just got in there. And the young, beautiful queen was raped and murdered. Now, they have done so much DNA and they have got no killer still. It just baffles me that no one is saying anything. I want to show you her mother's van. This happened in 2004. Now, new evidence discovered by her own family. They found a letter. I'm going to let you listen to this.
New tonight, a grieving mother is hoping that new evidence could possibly shed some light on her daughter's unsolved murder. Brittany Phillips was killed 18 years ago, and so far, investigators have made no arrests in her case. Tonight, 2 News anchor Sharon Phillips speaks with her mother about this evidence discovered by the family and what she's asking from the community.
Brittany Phillips was found raped and murdered in her Tulsa apartment in 2004, and for years, leads have hit a dead end. But new evidence discovered by her own family is breathing hope back into this 18-year-old cold case. Her mother, Maggie Zingman, says she got a call from Brittany's father recently that left her stunned.
All of a sudden, about a month ago, I got this call from him, and he said, I need to show you something, but don't be upset with me.
Brittany's father told Maggie that he had recently discovered a birthday card Brittany had sent to him in 2004 to mail to her grandfather.
It had a mechanized white post office stamp, meaning it came out of a machine that somebody either bought at a kiosk or a post office desk.
The date on the card is September 29th, which is postmarked after her death.
It could be that Brittany sent it, meaning her timeline is wrong on her death, because the police have said consistently for 18 years that she died sometime between September 27th, that Monday night, and I had talked to her about 9, so they assume it's after 9, and 8 a.m. the next morning. the 28th.
Maggie is asking anyone who may have mailed the card to come forward because that could possibly change the timeline of her death. Because it's now considered evidence in the case, 2 News is not showing the actual card. But this is a similar stamp.
This was mailed. It came out of a machine on the 29th. Somebody had to mail it.
Maggie says she hopes this new piece of evidence will trigger someone's memory and help her solve her daughter's murder. We reached out to the Tulsa Police Department's cold case unit, but at this time, detectives are not acting on this case.
As a mother, even at 18 years, I am going to do whatever I can to solve this case.
Sharon Phillips, 2 News, Oklahoma.
Wow. Wow. That's deep, right, Kathy? So this is very new because for 18 years, there was nothing. Now, all of a sudden, this could break the ice. So whoever mailed this, they mailed this after she was already deceased. She was murdered already. So there's a few things here that I'm thinking just now. I'm just got into my mind. I just thought of it just now. We always know the killer's watching. We always know the killer's watching. Or could the police got the time of her death wrong? Because remember, the mother said for 18 years, the cops had stuck with that exact time. There's always hope. And I'm praying and hoping that they catch the monster that raped and murdered this beautiful young girl. Back in 2004. The date on the card is September 29th, which is postmarked after her death. So if she was already deceased, who sent that card? And how would they know where to send it to? Sending a birthday card to her grandfather? Sending it to her father's address? So whoever did this to this beautiful queen, they had to know her and know her well. Was this someone she went to school with? For them to know the address or where to send it to? So now this is new evidence. It was her that sent it. I see what you're saying, Kathy. You mean like I think I know what you're saying. This is wow. I'm praying that. Well, good evening, Miss Katie, the new mother. Not new mother, but Katie just had a newborn baby, y'all. Congratulations, Katie. Oh, that's what. Okay, I thought you meant like something else. You mean the timeline is wrong, you think? You think so, Kathy? Okay. Okay. You think the timeline is wrong. It could be. So you think the police got the timeline wrong of her death? Because it ain't the first time they made mistakes. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the first time. And for 18 years, they have been sticking with the same timeline, which is, let's see if I can find it. I think she said 9 o'clock. It's when she talked to her daughter. Sad. Hey, Tracy. Hey, boo. Yes. Okay. So it says they assume it's after 9 p.m. and 8 a.m. the next morning on the 28th. So yeah, they could have got the timeline wrong. And it's a shame that after all these years, who killed this young girl? Who killed this young girl? Why? Who? It doesn't even matter why they did it. Who did it? I was gonna say and why, but who? She just moved into her apartment. This is crazy, man. I hope her mother gets justice. I'm gonna pray her mother gets justice. I'm gonna pray her mother gets justice. Maybe we'll have her mother on here and she could tell you guys a little bit more. You know, she did tell me to go on her Facebook page and I could look at a whole, which I have. There's a whole lot of stuff on there. And let me show you the van that she has, and then we're gonna move on to the next story. I want to show you. Oh, my daughter's in the chat, Tracy. She said hi. My daughter Yasmin. So this is the van that her mother rides for 18 years now. Mom finding daughter in '04 killer, 35 years trauma. Therapist speaks for surviving. Wow. Catch killer tour bus. Her mother's a doctor, by the way. Yep. Shame. So have been messaging her. Hey, sis. I have been messaging her and stuff, and I'm going to continue to message her and just check on her. You know what I mean? Okay. Let's talk about Michael Corey Jenkins. Mm, mm, mm. This man was handcuffed already when the police decided to terrorize him. And this is disgusting, y'all. Disgusting. Disgusting. Hold on. I want to see what the hell what the news has to say about this. I just don't want to see a picture. Okay, here we go. And then we're going and this is in Mississippi. Shame on you, Mississippi.
In January 2023, Americans started hearing reports of a familiar story. 29-year-old Memphis resident Tyree Nichols died in police custody, yet again calling attention to police reform. After reviewing video, the Memphis Police Department immediately fired 5 officers, all part of the MPD's Scorpion Unit, short for Street Crimes Operation to Restore Peace in Our Neighborhoods.
Hold on, y'all.
But millions of U.S. citizens were left wondering. Training in Finland takes 3 years to complete. But time spent training isn't the only differentiating factor, according to the PERF study.
So in this country, traditionally the way the police are trained, when they see someone with a knife,
I don't know what the fuck this is.
Will to be pull out their gun and to bark orders. In the UK, when someone pulls out a knife, they don't have firearms.
What the fuck?
Wait, there has to be
Okay. I don't like when they do that. They put this man's topic and then talk about another story. I don't like that. I don't like when they do that. Don't do that. Stop it. Please stop it.
Hey guys, welcome back to True Crime.
Okay. Let's talk about this.
The FBI has opened an investigation into the alleged beating and torture of 2 Black men by Rankin County deputies. Here's what attorney Malik Zulu Shabazz says happened. On January 24th, Michael Corey Jenkins and Eddie Terrell Parker were at Eddie's home when 6 white Rankin County deputies conducting a drug investigation raided the home. Deputies did not announce themselves or show a search warrant. Instead, they accused the men of selling drugs and later charged them with possession of a controlled substance and possession of paraphernalia. For 90 minutes, the men were waterboarded, punched, kicked, slapped, tasered while handcuffed. They had guns pointed at them and were threatened with death. Deputy placed a gun in Michael's mouth and pulled the trigger. Michael could have died, but the bullet exited his mouth. He later underwent 2 surgeries to treat injuries to his mouth and head, including surgical removal of his tongue. As a result, he is unable to talk and now communicates through writing or gestures. Rankin County Sheriff Brian Bailey released in a statement Tuesday evening that did not address allegations of mistreatment by the deputies. He said the sheriff's office contacted the Mississippi Bureau of Investigation to look into the deputies' actions, saying, quote, "We are fully cooperating with that ongoing investigation and will continue to do so. Rest assured, if any deputy or suspect involved in this incident is found to have broken the law, he will be held accountable and with the law." Michael's attorney, Malik Zulu Shabazz, said the sheriff's office has not shared much information, including confirmation on whether any officers have been placed on administrative leave. He is asking for murder, aggravated assault, and conspiracy charges to be filed against all the deputies, all body camera footage to be released, and Rankin County to respond immediately to all records requests related to the incident.
Oh, yeah, that's not it. That's not it. That's not even what I wanted to show y'all. I wanted to show y'all his thing, yes, but I was looking for something else. Okay, let me get to it. I said, y'all, today we got a lot today. Okay, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let's see here. This is, let me see. Yes, this is crazy, y'all. Girl, Tracy, me too, babe. Me too. Oh, you miss what you say? Yeah, Yasmin says she being fat and eating. We talking about the Michael, the one that the cops beat up and shot. But yeah, hold on. So this is him. This is Michael. Okay. And yeah, when I tell you, hold on, let me see if I can find. This is what I was looking for. I was like, oh.
People, I was just sent this not too long ago. I had to check it out first. This is Michael Corey Jenkins. He lives in Rankin, Mississippi, right down the road from Memphis, Tennessee. Okay.
Well, my family live.
On the morning of January the 25th, he was brought into the emergency room with a gunshot wound to the mouth. In the witnesses, the father was told, along with other people, that Mr. Jenkins was beaten, he was tased, while he was handcuffed on his knee. Out through the doctors that his son had been raped or sodomized. The witnesses, they stated that the sheriff's deputies went back and forth tasing him to see whose taser was the strongest. Handcuffed and on his knee. It's also stated that the same sheriff's deputy is the one that shot this boy in the mouth. To the father and Mrs. drugs or weapons that were ever reported. Because torture began around 11 p.m. on the 24th. Deputies did take him to the hospital to 3 a.m. the next morning. Father, Mr. Jenkins, and the witnesses, the same sheriff's deputy has unalived 2 other people since 2021. And this is his 3rd shooting of a black man. But they're saying Michael is the only one to survive. Same way that things are being uncovered in Memphis, Tennessee, the same way things are being uncovered in Atlanta, Georgia, the same thing is going to be uncovered in Mississippi. It's been coming to fruition. God said enough is enough. He's exposing every single thing. All the innocent blood is crying out from the ground. Nobody can hide from this because this is God's wrath. This is part of God's wrath. That's why a lot of things are being exposed. And for those who are saying God can't do anything, he's doing a whole lot. You see what he's doing? All these corrupt politicians. He's exposing all these corrupt police departments. He's exposing all of it. So don't say God don't do anything or he can't do anything. He's doing it right now before your eyes. The Bible is speaking. God is speaking. All the activists, we need attorneys, all the media coverage, because we don't know why this stuff right here is not being covered. They also say that this young man is in a hospital room being guarded by the same sheriff's deputies who tortured him and beat him. He's looking at these people every day. So this family needs some help. Michael Corey Jenkins in Rankin, Mississippi. I'm still trying to find out more information. I'll keep you guys informed.
Yeah. Hey, Sean Nation. Hey, boo.
What's up, everybody? Man, I just got people. I was just sent this not too long ago.
This is sad. It angry me, if that's even a word, because y'all know I can't talk for shit. Shut up, Yasmin. I'm talking to my daughter because you know she's gonna say something smart about my talk, my words. But they sodomized this man. First of all, let's read what drug bust. They always gotta throw that shit in when it comes to a drug bust. They ain't find nothing. You gonna be my tutor, my daughter, my daughter. My daughter gonna be my teacher. That's gonna be my teacher right there. You know, trying to just met with Jenkins' family. Oh my God, they tortured Michael Corey Jenkins in the most horrific way, including rape, sodomized, and by that I mean the Rankin County Sheriff Special Drug Task Force, similar to the Scorpion Unit in Memphis. Updates coming soon. Please pray for this family. Please pray for Michael. He has to look at these people who did this to him 24 hours a day. They have officers in his room doing God knows what. He hasn't been charged with anything. So why are the officers there? The person says, no drug or weapons were recovered at the scene. The torture began at 11 p.m. The police didn't bring him to the hospital until 3 a.m. And the same Rankin County officer that shot him in the face has killed 2 others since 2021. This is his 3rd shooting of a black man, but Michael is the only one to survive. Say his name. Exactly, Katie. Exactly. Mama. Yep. Yep. And still on the job. That's right, baby. My daughter said he's a real survivor. That's right, Yaz. He sure is. So what, first of all, let's read into this because look at this handsome young man the face of an angel, say, right? Very handsome young man. Oh yeah, of course they got police that are gang members. Yes, gang members, gang beta, sex traffickers, and everything else. I'm also gonna be talking about that, about the police who sex trafficking young girls. I'll be talking about that soon on here. I got a whole girl. Yep, we're gonna be talking about that on here. Let me go to Google. Oh, let me show y'all something. Oh, y'all can't see it really. It's like,
often, but
Okay, so this is her friend. This is her friend.
okay. One of my church members, his name is Michael Jenkins, was handcuffed, tased, beaten, and shot in the mouth by Rankin County. And currently, he's still alive, but he's in critical condition. So they're not letting family see him. And Rankin County is basically guarding him, watching over him in the ICU, and his parents, and we all are just scared for his life. So if you could, we're asking you to donate any amount that you have. I already have. I know that his mom would greatly appreciate it. So thank you. And I would like for everyone to just tag Rankin County, the police department, the mayor, the governor, anyone who can help. Let's just tag them and get him the justice that he deserves. Because it could have been your brother, it could have been your dad. And when I say he's most kind, like literally the kindest man I've ever met. He's one of the kindest men I've ever met in my life. We sung together in the choir when I was in the youth program. He sung a song with me. And so I'm just asking for prayers, donations. Please share this video and let's get him the help that he deserves.
Video has been shared, sister. So he is a church member. Reading the chat. They just busted a big. Okay. This is disgusting. The fact that he is not only handcuffed, sodomized, tasered to see who could tase more, whose taser could tase more. You are messing with a child of God. He is a child of God. And for what? That's why I put the title up there. Who the fuck gave you a badge? Who are giving these? What is going on? It is okay now to use your weapons? As a game? Well, let's see whose taser could go off better. Or let's see how many, you might as well say, let's see how many shots I can ring off. Because if it was that officer's brother or his fucking mother or his cousin or his uncle, let's see how many tasers I could hit on her fucking ass. Let's see how many punches I could punch in her face. See, they forget if it was their family, would they like it? Yes, the devil has loose all over Shell Nation. All over. The wolves has been out for a very long time. And then the fact that they took him to the hospital, right? And stood in front of the door and wouldn't let his parents or his family there. The same people that sodomized him and did this horrible, this and that is what doesn't even top the cake off of it. What really got me is his removal of his tongue. Y'all did all this, and now this young man don't even have a fucking tongue. Excuse my language, but I am just upset. So there's going to be a lot of cursing. Kids ain't on here anyway. My daughter's 20, so she good. Ain't no kids supposed to be on here. We all adults, and we just tired of it. Because I know I ain't the only one, goddamn it. But sometimes you gotta curse, just let it out. Nah, baby, he don't need no Ben Crump. I'm sorry, I can't agree on that one, D. I love you, sis, but nah, he don't need Ben Crump. Mm-mm. You don't need Ben Crump, and I'll tell you why about that later. But they said that, I'm not sure what day, Mama, it happened. Hold on, give me a minute, D. I'll look it up. If you haven't already looked it up. If you look it up before me, let me know what day it happened. But this is really recently. The fact that no, they're not the only. Ben Crump ain't the only one that's gonna be able to help him. Listen, y'all keep thinking that, but no, Ben Crump is not the only one that is going to be able to help this young man. Okay, no, that's not true. I just don't believe that. Because I think when it comes to certain cases and us black people, we want to quick to say, get Ben Crump, right? What you said, an ambulance chaser? I can't, D. That's so stupid. But then after a while, the cases died down when the money died down. I noticed that too when it comes to Ben Crump. And I've heard that before. So they have an attorney. Let's see what happens. The fact that they took this man's tongue out during surgery, it just makes me wonder, did the cop tell them, listen, remove his tongue? so he don't testify and tell every little thing that we done to him. Exactly, Shay. Yeah, Katie, I know how Ben is. Come on. Look at the Jelani Day. Come on, man. We've been talking about Jelani Day for a minute here. And the same thing, like, listen, if you ain't got this with Ben Crump, that money died down, forget about it. Let's see what this lawyer, they got a lawyer. Yeah, he still has his hands. I was about to say that, D. I was about to say that. Yup, I was just about to say, but he still got his hands and he's still going to testify and right on the ass. But just the thought, I'm just thinking, like, I wonder if they even thought that. You know what I'm saying? Like, just so vicious, man. So vicious these people are. Why do this to, what's going on? And what's the, yo, we're going to keep praying. Thank God that this man is still alive. Like my daughter said, this is a true survivor. Thank God this man is still alive. And I seen a picture of him in a hospital bed. He went like this. That's what's up. That's right, D. This lawyer going to have to bring it, baby. And we going to be watching and we going to be talking about it, right, D? My girl D, she be hitting me up too, man. All right. Where that pen at? So we did Brittany and Michael. We're going to keep Michael. January 25th, it happened, D. January 25th at 11 p.m. And they didn't take him to the hospital until 3 a.m. Crazy. All right. So we got that right there. Let me sip some water. My daughter said that story makes me mad. Like how, why, and what the fuck? I know, Yaz. I know, baby. I know. Ain't my daughter so pretty, y'all? She beautiful. That's my twin. Oh, my daughter's on here, D. Yasmin's on here. She in the comment section. All right. Next, Jelani Day. You know you are. You know you better say it, my twin. She'll be over this Saturday. Thank you, Tracy. I'm my baby. All right. We got Shanice Harris, Ciara Overstreet, Trista Bailey, and we got Jelani Day. You know what? Before we get into Jelani Day, let's do, because I got so much to say when it comes to Jelani Day. I might be here for a hot minute, y'all. My voice might go up. I might wake the hubby up and everything. Tristy Bailey. Now, all the cases on here is unsolved, right? This one, the killer has been caught. My girl Cheryl Nation said, I'm here for it. Yes, girl. Let's do Tristan Bailey. This is this is something else, y'all. Check it out. Check this out. Let me see. On Mother's Day at that. Oh, God. On Mother's Day. Oh, what happened? The Bailey's family was preparing a special Mother's Day breakfast for Mom, Stacy says. Sophia came down and got things ready as she normally would. Forrest, uh, the parish of Bailey. Hold on, record last year. No, that's not. Hold on, y'all. Okay. You know what? Okay. That won't even go. Hold on, y'all. Let me get this. Let's get this correct. Let's get this right. Because I want to make sure. Okay. Okay. Oh, I hope so. Shit. What the hell? Okay. I like to show y'all first and then talk about it. This young girl was 13 years old. You do remember this one, Shay Shay? I just not heard about this. A week ago.
It's one of those cases that will never go away. May 9th of 2021 will be forever etched in my mind.
Sheriff Rob Hardwick says it is the kind of case a sheriff prays he never sees. The pain of it still felt in Tristan's community and law enforcement that worked it. But Sheriff Hardwick says all of that pales in comparison to the pain felt in the Bailey family.
My heart is broken, and it is devastated.
With whom he has grown close to in the last year, often speaking with Tristan's father, Forrest Bailey.
For whatever reason, we've been put in this position together, him and I. And with that being said, we are forever bonded with each other for probably the rest of our lives.
Outside of the gruesome details of the case, the role social media played also came into the spotlight, with Aiden Fucci posting this ominous selfie on Snapchat from the back of a deputy's car referencing Tristan. The selfie. What was your reaction when you first saw it?
It's disturbing to me, but also, too, it's actually helpful in the case, too, as well.
Of course.
Yep. Again, this is one of those cases where you have to use every piece of the puzzle to solve the crime. In this particular case, again, we're using social media as part of that.
Do you foresee any other charges or any other people being charged in this crime, conspirators or anything else?
I believe now, based on the evidence they have, that there's nobody else responsible for the actual murder of Tristan. I think we can put an exclamation point behind that. But with that being said, as we go down this road of prepping for prosecution and, again, talking to witnesses, things are said sometimes that they didn't say the first time. Right now, nothing has come out of the ordinary. Nobody else charged that I know of unless the state attorney's office has something going on.
As the community sits back and reflects on this case, Sheriff Hardwick says he hopes people will focus on the good life Tristan lived and the person that she was, not just how she died.
You go to that house, you can feel the love in there. You can feel her in that house. She's been memorialized, whether it be family photos, and you can feel the love amongst the brothers and sisters and the family in that house. So, yeah, again, for me, it's trying to. I wish I could close that door and say, hey, the happy day was over with. The day before Tristan was murdered, but easier said than done as a sheriff, because I know the family is going to suffer forever.
And as the case moves towards a trial, he hopes the investigative work the department has done can give the Bailey family some piece of justice. but he knows that justice is different from closure.
You want to come to closure, but what is the definition of closure? I don't know. Is it prison? I don't know. I know that, for us is that we dot our I's, we cross our T's, and we pay a lot of attention to the family of the victim. And also, too, we present the best case to make this defendant be prosecuted.
In St. Johns County, Katie Jeffries, First Coast News, on your side.
It's so hard. I know we've all thought about, what if I were the mother? What if I were the sister? Thought about this a lot. Well,
yeah, I see that young man is still alive, right? Yes, a beautiful young girl. Why didn't the cops beat that ass? Right. Yeah, I see he's still alive, right? Okay. The body of Tristan Bailey, 13 years old, a seventh grader. At Pario Oaks Academy in St. John's was discovered Sunday, May 9th, on Mother's Day, 2021, hours after her family reported her missing. She was stabbed 114 times. Aiden Fucci was 14 years old at the time of her death. He has been arrested on first-degree murder, charged in the death of Tristan. His trial is expected to begin in November. Yes, his trial just begun. "11:45 p.m. On Mother's Day, Bailey's family returned home after an evening out for a celebration. It's Mother's Day, so I'm pretty sure the mother went out and her husband, it's Mother's Day, they go out to dinner, Their kid's supposed to be home in bed anyway. 11:45, they get home. Their daughter's not in the bed. Around midnight, Tristan Bailey, last seen by her sibling, was supposed to be sleeping in her bedroom. 12:30 a.m. Sunday, May 9th, which was Mother's Day. Video shows Tristan walking in the neighborhood. 1:14 a.m., two people believed to be Tristan Bailey and Aiden Fucci were seen walking together. At 1:45 a.m., video evidence from a home shows Tristan and Aiden east on Sandstone Drive. At 3:30 a.m., video from the same home shows a person believed to be Aiden headed in the opposite direction alone, carrying white Nike shoes. Moments later, video shows Aiden entering his home carrying a pair of white Nike shoes. So they got his ass on video. 10 a.m., Tristan's mother calls 911 to report the teen missing, and neighbors begin to search the area. The Florida Department of Law Enforcement joins the search. 4:49 p.m., Florida missing child alert issues for Tristan. 6:06 p.m., a resident had been on a run called to report a dead body in the woods east of the cul-de-sac on Saturn Drive after identifying the body as Tristan. Wow. They had to call off the search. 8 p.m., Sheriff's Office announced the body found, identified was Tristan Bailey. The Bailey's death was horrifying. It was a brutal murder of a 13-year-old child. Aiden and his parents are placed in St. Johns County Sheriff's Office interview room at 8:49 p.m. Yes, it was in Florida. 12:44 a.m. Monday, May 10th, they searched his home, finding a Buck brand knife sheath, a pair of wet white Nike shoes with blood on them, and a t-shirt with blood on them, a white piece of paper with handwritten with possible blood on it, and a pair of wet blue denim jeans in a laundry basket. They also find blood and dirt on the drain in the bathroom sink next to Aiden's bedroom. "3:30 a.m., he was charged with second-degree murder. He was her classmate. He was charged on second-degree murder in the beginning. He's now charged on first-degree murder because this was planned. His friends has now come forward and said this. Check it out. Let's see if I can find that thing. Let's see if I can find that again. Hold on. Hold on.
Snap your W-2 and file Fed and State for free. Simple tax returns up weekend of last year. New documents we've obtained about the stabbing death
Here it is.
of 13-year-old Tristan Bailey include an account of the night she was murdered from a boy who was friends with both her and the suspect, her alleged killer, Aiden Fucci. On your sides, Robert Bradfield's in the newsroom looking over these documents. Robert?
And we continue to review these documents, 116 pages just released today, which also include emails sent to the principal of the school Bailey and Fucci attended by concerned and worried parents and students. Emails released in the first-degree murder case against Aiden Fucci show what Tristan Bailey's friend told detectives after her body was discovered by a pond in the community where both live. This email from a St. Johns County deputy sheriff to prosecutors says the friend thinks the crime was 100% premeditated, saying Fucci mentioned several times wanting to kill someone in the woods. That same friend said Fucci previously threatened Bailey with a knife because of jealousy. The principal at Patriot Oaks Academy, where Bailey and Fucci were classmates, received many frantic and angry emails from parents and students in the days following the murder, including some from out of state. One woman writing, "You not only owe the families an apology, but as well your students for not teaching them right and wrong." Others forwarded screenshots of social media accounts that express support for Fucci or claim to have taken part in the crime. Bailey's autopsy revealed she was stabbed 114 times. Fucci's pleaded not guilty. His trial is expected to start in November. Robert Bradfield, First Coast, on your side.
I know that's right, D. He probably couldn't handle rejection from her. He's a psychopath child.
More pieces of evidence released today in a case against a St. Johns County teenager accused of stabbing his schoolmate more than 100 times. Videos from the Durbin Crossing neighborhood show what the state attorney's office says are the final moments 13-year-old Tristan Bailey was seen alive before she was killed. Aiden Fucci is charged with her murder. On Your Side's Robert Bradfield is here now to explain why one attorney believes a change of venue may be needed. Robert?
Well, and these videos are part of new discovery that's been filed along with what's already been released, including the medical examiner's report and transcripts of Aiden Fucci's interview with detectives. One juvenile law attorney says this latest evidence could compel Fucci's attorney to file a change of venue motion because of the pretrial publicity this case is receiving. Videos from the Durban Crossing neighborhood, where Aiden Fucci and Tristan Bailey lived, showed what prosecutors believe are the final moments before Tristan was stabbed and the moments shortly after her death. One surveillance camera captured who are believed to be the two walking toward a wooded area in the early morning hours of Mother's Day. About 2 hours later, detectives say Fucci was seen on the same camera running in the opposite direction.
I just don't know how Mr. Fucci would get a fair and impartial trial in this community.
Law attorney Shannon Schott believes with each new round of evidence released, Fucci's lawyers could argue for a change of venue because the chances of finding someone who knows nothing about the high-profile case get smaller.
You would be hard-pressed right now to find someone in this community who meets that description.
The new evidence also shows Fucci's mother washing what detectives believe are his bloody jeans in the hours after they say Bailey was killed. An arrest report says the jeans and a drain in a bathroom tested positive for blood.
Yep.
These videos, taken from Snapchat, show Fucci and a friend in the back of a squad car, mentioning Tristan by name, while dozens of people searched for her. Schott, who was not part of the case, says she would even argue a gag order may be needed to avoid any missteps if it goes to trial.
Mr. Fucci needs to have a fair and impartial jury. One time to appeal because the jury wasn't fair and impartial.
Fucci pled not guilty to first-degree murder. He is being held on no bond. His next court date has not been set. You may also remember his mother was arrested in June for evidence tampering. She has also pleaded not guilty. Robert Bradfield, First Coast News.
Yeah.
Many of you know, I called a medium one day who predicted.
So I wanted to show y'all the video where they walk in. He is running. And the mother cleans the evidence. Like, what is going on? What happened to doing the right thing? Wow, you never know when a camera is up and peeking. You better say that as one. And thank you for saying that as one, because getting into the next case, we're going to talk about Jelani Day. Oh, my leg, y'all. Oh, God. This is my pen. But one thing it is, I am very grateful that they caught this young man. They got this young man, right? But you do see he's still alive, right? You do see that there was no bruising on him, right? You do see that there was no gunshot in his mouth, right? You do see that he wasn't sodomized, right? He was not handcuffed and still beaten to death, right? You do see that, right? Okay.
There's no such thing as a perfect family.
That poor young lady. Her mother would never think of Mother's Day the same again. Right, Yasmin? Exactly. Yep. Not saying that I would want him to be beat up and shot and all that, but I'm just saying, like, it's just, let's get to Jelani Day. And after the cases, if anybody wants to come up, I'm going to drop the link down again, just in case y'all don't see it. And y'all come up and share y'all thoughts and everything. I'm pretty sure Shell Nation want to come up and anybody else who wants to come up. But let us get into Jelani Day. I was gonna say my baby Jelani Day, but he's not my son. I did post a dangerous one of his videos in Jelani Day discussion group. You know, I do that sometimes. I post his video in the discussion group, show him some love and stuff like that. And they did accept his video, so thank you. Shout out to Jelani Day discussion group. They're doing a magnificent, amazing job over there. Keep fighting for justice. The first video I want to get into is, let's get into the town hall video.
Okay, we're live. Okay, I would like to call the Monday, January 30th, 2023 council meeting to order. Clerk, call the roll, please. Alderman Ballard. Here. Teeman. Here. Payton. Edgecombe. Waldorf. Here. Sapienza. Here. Lukosius. Here. Buffo. Here. Please
Okay,
stand
hold
for
on.
the Pledge of Allegiance.
Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. Before I get started, because we all know about Jelani Day, but my daughter heard me say his name a lot of times, but she probably don't know about. So Yasmin, Jelani Day was the one from Illinois who was in Peru murdered. They want us to believe that this young man jumped in the river with his clothes in different places and committed suicide. With his organs was removed, his eyeballs and everything else was removed from him. They have not found his killer yet. And the police has been treating his mother like crap. They also want us to believe, Yasmin, that there are no footage of cameras with him seen nowhere. His professor at the college is the one who reported him missing, and I'm going to speak for me, I believe the heifer got something to do with it. There's a lot with this case, but check out my other videos. You will see we talked about Jelani Day. Check out the playlist. I have a playlist just for Jelani Day as well. And if you type in Jelani Day with other YouTubers, you'll see about Jelani Day. So let's get into this. Now, what's this, a town hall meeting, y'all?
Okay, the first agenda is public comment tonight. Any online yet?
We have no one online at this time. We do have 13 viewers, though.
Normally we do just agenda items first, but if anybody would like to just go to public comment right now, that'd be fine. Or usually we just do agenda items first, but go right now.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Carmen Bolden Day, and I'm the mother of Jelani Day. My son was found in the Illinois River on September 4th of 2021, and I yet know how he got there or who did this to him. I'm here this evening to address Mayor Ken Kalowski and the City Council of Peru, Illinois. One of the responsibilities I understand you have as mayor is to appoint and supervise department heads. I just found out on Saturday, January 21st, 2023, that you have appointed a new chief of police. This chief, I understand, has made history as being the first female police chief for LaSalle County, which is in fact a great accomplishment. But to my knowledge, your newly appointed chief of police has and is my point of contact for the Jelani Day Joint Task Force and has failed to make any contact with me in the past 2 months regarding any updates, status checks, or progress in the open and active investigation of my son. She stopped taking my calls and I could only speak to her through email. after I was here in August, on August 17th, and seen the disservice that's being done to my son's investigation, and made this public on social media and made everyone aware. And I've yet heard from you, Ken, because I've emailed you twice. I guess her promotion in November of last year took precedence over something as important as the loss of a life of this young Black male that I loved. Mayor Kowalski, is plainly written that your job responsibility is to recommend and provide efficient operation of government. Know that everything we are dealing with has everything to do with the safety and protection of this community. Know that the efficient operation of government by the way of the Peru Police Department in handling this case is in question because the way of my son's case has been handled has been an insult and a disservice to all who care for him. Know that this isn't just about justice, because justice would be that Jelani would still be here. This has been everything to do with accountability.
That's right.
Not only accountability for those not doing their jobs, but for accountability for those who continue to enable this behavior from your police department. I ask you tonight, have you enabled the lack of accountability? Have you looked into this case yourselves? What questions have you raised to the Peru Police Department? What accountability meetings have you set up? Do you know the details of this case? Have you asked questions about what is being done? Your actions, as well as your inactions, are being noticed and noted. I'm sorry. I have an army behind me and my family. They are watching and listening to everything you say and do and are not doing. Can you lead this city? Do you really want another horrific unsolved murder to take place in this city? If you haven't understood yet, there's a severe crisis that requires swift, thorough, and transparent action. I am deeply disheartened that this is not the kind of action my son has received from you nor the Peru Police Department. I stand before you on this evening because I need answers, and I need your assistance in helping me to gain clarity for these answers. As a supervisor in this council, as a legislative body, where's your accountability in making sure that this unimaginable, traumatizing experience doesn't happen to anyone else? You yourself should be concerned with your constituents here in this city. I want you to yourselves for one moment, consider yourselves in my shoes. Put yourselves in my place. Consider the sleepless nights, the nightmares, the agony of not knowing the horrors of your child's final hours, endless tears and continual fight to seek and secure answers where there's nothing but silence. How would you accept asking questions and getting gaslighted answers? Finding out that a major piece of evidence that the police have told you was processed for fingerprints and DNA is being kept outside in the elements and unsecured. Yep. That the evidence in the car has been tainted. How would you feel if you had to wait weeks before being told or communicated any updates? Would you sit back and do nothing? Settle for the answers of, I'll get back in touch with you in a few days, as if this case is kind of unimportant and you will have to wait for those in charge to find time for you? Would you let your child's death be a mockery? Do this. Replace your child's name or loved one with Jelani's and consider the daily heartbreak that you will be subjected to. I do not know why you all think I should settle for the minimum. I do not know why you think that I should accept knowing that you have over 500 hours plus a video. He isn't found on anywhere on your cameras and all the leads point to nowhere. I don't know why my family has to endure this emotionally draining nightmare. I constantly, continually ask God for guidance because I often do not know where to go or what to do. But I stay in the fight because just like your child, Jelani's life has great significance and worth. I remain confident that somebody somewhere knows something, but those somebodies those somebodies will be held accountable. Because of the time that has lapsed, I have lost complete faith in you and your police chief. My son's death seriously. Trust can only be restored when you and your police department make the necessary steps to build that trust. One of those ways is not just by asking for assistance, but by putting aside your pride and asking those more equipped to take over this investigation. And I'm referring to the FBI.
Mm-hmm.
My question this evening is have you been in this fight with me? If so, how do I know? What does your advocacy look like? What have your actions been? Have there been swift, thorough, and transparent during this open? Have they been swift, thorough, and transparent during this open and active investigation? When this is all said and done and accountability is had, will you and your police chief be on the right side of history? Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate your valuable time. Any other public comment tonight?
Your Honor, we have multiple public comments online. 31 comments. I won't read each individual comment. Let's say 31 of them are justice for Jelani Day, then one in support of our police department, and one encouraging the new chief to put a task force and triple check evidence before and get to work. And standing behind Carmen and her comments. So that's all we have online at this time. And I would ask Carmen if you would provide that statement in an email form so I could put it in the permanent record of the city. The city clerk. I'll give you my card. That way it'll be in the minutes of the meeting, word for word, okay? I will.
Any other public comments this evening? Wait for Dave to get your contact information, Dave. Was there any other public comment this evening on any other topics? On agenda items, that is.
Nothing on agenda items.
We'll move on to presentations.
No presentations this evening, Your Honor.
Minutes, financial reports, activity reports.
Your Honor, I'll make the motion that we receive the minutes, financial reports, and activity reports, receive them and place them on file.
I'll second that, Your Honor. Any discussion? All those signify by saying aye.
Aye.
All opposed, motion carried. You can move on to committee reports.
Alderman Sapiens, please.
Your Honor, I have the disbursements for February 1st, 2023 in the amount of $1,021,245.84. I'd make a motion that the bills be paid in the normal manner. Second. Any discussion? Clerk, call the roll, please.
Alderman Ballard.
Aye.
Teeman.
Aye.
Payton.
Aye.
Waldorf.
Aye.
Sapienza.
Aye.
Prokosius.
Aye. Motion carried.
Your Honor, I'd like to make a motion that we approve a $5,000 donation to the Central States Baseball Tournament.
I'll second that, Your Honor.
Any discussion? Adam, you want to brief us a little bit about the meeting we had a couple weeks ago? Central States is really excited about a return to Peru, and a lot of good things going to be happening with this event.
Yeah, so Central States returns end of July. And yeah, they're excited to start up again. At that time, they're going to play most of their games at Washington Park, a couple here and there at Veterans. And yeah, they're just excited to get back down and do the event again.
one of the things, we had a meeting across the street, and that Sunday morning, one of the things they said was that the surrounding towns, Michigan, Indiana, they couldn't believe they played on facilities like we have in Peru. All these out of town people were just raving about our parks, which is a testament to yourself and Bob Giggy game. Now that we're going to try to centrally locate this thing a little bit better, the goal is to make most of the games in Washington Park. So, we got a first and second.
Yes, Your Honor.
Clerk, call the roll, please.
Alderman Ballard.
Aye.
Teeman.
Aye.
Payton. Aye. Waldorf.
Aye.
Sapienza. Lukosius.
Aye.
Motion carried.
That's all from Finance, Your Honor.
We'll move on to Public Service Committee.
Thank you, Your Honor. I would like to make a motion to award a bid for 1 acre of tree clearing of the Center Street substation property to John Pohar and Sons Incorporated in the amount of $21,340.
I'll second that.
Any discussion? This is a very first step in this new substation, Eric. This is an important step. I'm glad we're moving forward with this. Anything you want to add on this or no? It's just pretty much basically getting the site ready.
Prepping the site.
This is a huge, it's a small step, beginning step, but it's a big deal to the city of Peru. We get a first and second.
Yes, Your Honor.
Clerk, call the roll, please.
Alderman Ballard. Aye. Teeman.
Aye.
Payton. Aye. Waldorf.
Aye.
I mean, they sure doing a lot of donation. Did they donate to Jelani's funds?
Motion to award the 2023 General Fund Street Maintenance Program to Universal Asphalt and Excavating Incorporated in the amount of $990,451.50. This is the low qualified bid. Eric, you want to follow up, Bill?
Yeah, just generally we have two bidders annually for this program. This is our.
Let's fast forward this shit on because I want to see if they really so disrespectful.
Nothing further tonight. Proclamations this evening.
They said nothing further tonight, and I didn't even fast forward it a lot.
We need a motion to hire a select candidate for the position of Electric Department Operation Maintenance.
I'll make that motion.
I'll second.
Anybody, Max or Kim, anything you guys want to add to this or no? Not much. This will go out in the paper and the whole thing, right?
Yeah, it was advertised in the paper along with other job boards. And
Matter of fact, I want to show y'all because I didn't fast forward this a lot, and they said that's all for tonight.
I'll make that motion.
Hold on, let me just show y'all. Let's go back a little.
Any discussion? Scott, you want to fill us in a little bit on this? I'll say this before Scott does say, we put a lot of time and energy into this, and this is a really good agreement for the city. It protects the city in a lot of ways, and also the airport. So, if you want to touch on it a little bit.
Yeah, we just Chuck Studer under the Midwest AvTech Inc. has been our airport manager for the past 12 years. He's done a great job.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Evidence that he has been doing a great job because it rarely
This
have
is
any
pitiful.
issues. We don't have to review this stuff as often as we probably should, and so I've had the opportunity to really do a deep dive and looking at the airport and our insurance, and we discussed that about our renewal policy that's coming up and making sure.
Okay, I'm done hearing them. I'm sorry, guys. I just can't. I just can't because they are talking about everything else instead of what Miss Carmen brought up, and that is her son Jelani Day. The meeting is over. The fucking meeting is over. Yes, very disgusting, and they are so disrespectful. They didn't bring up anything that she asked. So what are these fucking town hall meetings really for? Exactly, like a slap in the face. What are these town hall meetings really for? You know what? I can't. Let's go back to what really pissed me off. Take a look at this woman right here. She is the police, right? And what she had to say was, She felt Carmen was lashing out at the time, at the meeting we just saw. At the meeting we just saw, she says that Carmen was lashing out. First of all, that's a bold-faced lie. And if Carmen did lash out, she has every goddamn right to. But she didn't. But they better, oh baby. Me? Now, me on the other hand. Let's see what Carmen says. I'm posting this for reference. I will definitely be reposting this article soon. Nothing, and I do mean nothing I said on camera in the city council meeting was a lie. If anything, I wasn't detailed and specific enough. I never lashed out. However, if I did decide to, it would definitely be a warranted. Sarah Raymond and Ken Kolowski, if I'm saying the name right, are holding positions that require them to uphold oaths, and they have not held those oaths at all. The Peru Police Department and its mayor needs to know and recognize that accountability is not just for the perpetrators, but if they do not, they will definitely learn. I am going to be their teacher. I know that's right, Miss Day. I know that's right. Justice for Jelani Day. What happened to Jelani Day? Hashtag he is my son. Hashtag he is important. Hashtag you will never forget him. Let's go into the chief. This is what really made me mad. This is where the cursing might really get nasty today.
Video, I'm starting to send one thing where I'm doing a little video that's really casual, but I would love to have segments of this in that sometime in the next few weeks. I can sort of schedule it and help things. So, why don't we start with this? How long now have you been in office?
I have been in the office since November 21st, pretty much. November 21st, 2022.
It's been almost 3 months.
It has been.
How's your first quarter been?
Busy.
Yeah.
Very busy. Yeah, there's been a lot going on. There's been a lot of different things that were in the works before I got into this position that I'm trying to catch up with and continue on. We're trying to get up into the digital age, and so we've done a few different things with different software programs and that type of things.
What's that going to do for the department?
It's going to create a lot better platform for evidence and evidence sharing. Right now, we burn DVDs for evidence, surveillance videos, pictures, everything goes onto a DVD, gets sent to the state's attorney. We just got a program called iCrime Fighter, which is going to do all that for us. We can, if we have a retail theft at Walmart, we can send them a link. They upload the video on that link. It goes right into the case file that we need.
So it's a web-based tool that's immediate.
Yes.
You don't have to get a disc over to the state's attorney's office.
People that have Ring videos, I can send them a link. They can send it right to us. We can send it to the state's attorney's office. It saves tons of time. Burning DVDs takes forever.
I imagine there's an associated expense too, but you're probably paying something for the web.
I'm freeing up my evidence custodians by about 6 hours per weekend. So that's how many DVDs we're making. So
that's a big deal.
That's a big deal.
How many officers do you have?
We have 24 sworn personnel.
Do you have openings for others down the road? Or how are things going?
I think we'll see about that. There's some different things I'd like to look into as far as, we were previously part of Trident's Drug Task Force years ago. We kind of branched off and created our own within the city of Peru, kind of just service the city of Peru. We don't have any more personnel issues as far as staffing. Peru is a busy place. The daytime population in Peru is quite large. So our calls for service are pretty high. They're running a lot. And currently they're only required to have, per their contract, 3 people working at all times. So you can imagine somebody takes off, then there's 3 people working, running call to call. So staffing wise, I think we're sitting pretty good now. I've been able to, for now, eliminate the deputy chief position, created a patrol lieutenant's position. So I have that in place, did that testing process. So we'll have my patrol lieutenant will be in place beginning of March.
Okay, Tracy. I thought of that shit earlier.
Be able to delegate more to
Yes.
that while you focus
Yep.
on bigger things.
Correct. I've always been in charge of the patrol division since I was a commander. And that's still not changed, to this point because,
Now that you're the chief, you've got to give somebody else a chance to develop those skills.
Exactly. Yeah, and create succession in that and allow those people the opportunity to move up to the position that I'm in.
It's like structurally everything's good.
Yep.
What about do you sense a mandate now that you've been in the office for a while?
As far as
from the public, what things do you want to get done in the next 9 months to make it your first year? What do you want to do over the next year? Whatever.
Yeah, there's a couple different things I definitely want to do. Officer wellness is huge right now. It's part of that bill that came out, that House bill that came out, and all the trailer bills include.
So how many of y'all seen this video already?
I'm actually currently collaborating with the Aruka Institute of Healing, the Chief of Police in Ottawa, Brent Olson, and the Chief of Police in Princeton at this point right now, to kind of create a program that
Can you put us back a little? Hold on, y'all.
allows them an opportunity on a confidential basis to talk to somebody.
I gotta change hand positions because how?
Have a counselor just ride with them. Eventually, hopefully they'll talk if they need to.
Have you ever done that before?
Yeah, we have somebody from Aruka comes once. It used to be once every week. They're doing some different things now, different programs.
But is that voluntary?
Yep.
Do people volunteer?
Yeah. Really? People will say, "Hey, come ride with me," or
they understand the value.
It's funny because there's a divide with the older.
Oh, you've seen a little bit of it.
Younger officers, they
okay.
Get it. They're like, yeah, officer wellness, that's key. Older officers.
Oh, this your first time, Shay? All right, so I'm gonna let it play.
Myself over here, but
the old way of doing things.
Yeah, there's value in it, and they're starting to see that, And so
Rob does a lot of talking about that actually, about how generationally there are different perspectives on things.
Oh, it is so different. And it's harder for some of the older officers to buy into that.
For real, right, D? What about them cameras?
From my younger ones to my older ones, and I'm an older one now. I am. I'm just an older one now, and so you see how they are. They ask so many questions, and they like to ask.
Oh, sorry, guys.
When I started, it was okay. You just did what they told you to do, and you didn't question it.
You do it.
Yeah, and so now the older ones are like, well, "What do you mean, why?" Well, they want to know what that answer is. They want to know. So
it's got to be happening everywhere. It can't just be happening here.
No, it is.
But I imagine you're the bridge then. Do you see yourself as a generational bridge then?
Yeah.
Because you have to get everybody on the same page.
Yeah, and I have my older ones who come talk to me about it, and they'll say, "Listen, this is what the culture is now. You have to embrace it. You got to take it in, or you're going to drive yourself nuts trying to figure out these young kids." So they've done a nice job, and they're starting to kind of come around to it. And it's just different. It's just a different culture. It's not a bad thing. I think it's great.
Not at all. It's just a different perspective.
Yep.
I think. And
it's fresh.
I don't know how it could hurt. As a matter of fact, even the lowest bar is.
Yeah.
It would seem to be well above that.
Exactly. Yeah. It's nice. So and being able to work with everybody, different departments and that's nice too. And people on the same page with you.
Let's talk for a second. How's your relationship with the other chiefs in the area?
seems to be great. I had a great relationship with them prior to even being the chief. I did a lot of different things with a lot of the different chiefs. So I've been around Mike Smajinsky for years. Since I started. Yeah, he's been there. So he and I have a nice relationship, right next door. So that's good. I've met and collaborated a little bit with Brent Rolson in Ottawa. He was actually one of the people on my panel to interview for my patrol lieutenant's position. Tom Kamer in Princeton, he and I have a good relationship. We all kind of have the same ideas, same values and belief system as far as what we want our police departments to become, how we want them to be run. And I think that's very important.
I know you can't speak for your peers in the other departments, but in general, have you heard people talk about the generational differences among officers?
Oh yeah, it's something that is now, And
how are they handling it?
That in the same ways. They have the same kind of ideas, and they're trying to bridge those gaps too.
Oh, you hear me?
I think everybody's kind of we talk about it, and everybody's on the same page and how to handle that. They are who they are, and they bring a whole nother realm to this policing job, and I think it's a great thing.
So
my little cracker things.
June 20th, 2004.
Look at you. Okay. So
everybody knows their start date.
So 19 years, almost 20 years.
Yep.
Looking back on it, what do you think?
Well, it's changed a lot. It's changed, which isn't a bad thing. I've done a lot of different things in my 19 years. I've been a supervisor in this job for 14 of those 19 years. I was promoted as a sergeant with 5 years on. So I've always kind of been, in that leadership role, which I enjoy,
I know I've shown up at incidents, and this is before you were promoted to chief, and you were pretty much in control.
Well, thank you.
No, because that's what you had to be.
I
I think we all in the media just assumed you were going to be chief at some point. So even later was what we thought too.
Well, thanks.
Yeah. Because you just seem to have it all together. Good perspective on this.
Well, I try to. I feel like I have a good perspective on things, and I want things, and I want people. I'm really big on transparency. I think that's really important. I don't think there should be a lot of closed doors unless it's absolutely necessary. I like everybody to know what's going on unless it's absolutely necessary that they don't. I've been in those dark shadows before of, well, what's that, and I just feel like being transparent is a big key to your people, trusting you, having that respect for you, and that type of thing. So that's a big thing for me. But yeah, it's been 19 years, not as long as some, but long enough.
Steady progression. Though.
Yeah, you
gotta be proud of what you've achieved so far.
I am. I've done some things that have been really, had the opportunity to do some really cool things. And so, I like that a lot.
Chief, when was the moment you realized as a kid that you wanted to be a cop?
Oh, I don't think I did. I was in college when I was forced to declare a major. And I always liked investigating things and trying to figure things out and finding an endpoint. I always wanted to know, I had to get to that endpoint, to figure it out. And so they made me declare a major in college my junior year, and so I said, oh, okay, well, criminal justice, that's pretty
This is the chief who has not caught Carmen back, y'all.
You had to clear your junior year.
Yep, and that's what I picked.
So that was the calling moment.
That was the calling
moment. Some kids wake up in the morning knowing that they want to be a police
officer. Who has been ignoring Miss Carmen Day.
5 years old, and
this is the lady that Miss Carmen Day was just talking about at the meeting we was just listening to.
The idea of being a cop, but it never hit you.
No, I never really. I think if you look back, I'm like every year, when they ask.
But she got time to do this fucking interview.
From me. But I knew that I really wanted to be a homicide detective somewhere. That was always once I decided criminal justice, like, oh, that would be cool. I'll do that. Well, then you realize you have to start at the bottom. And then
criminal corruption.
Kind of progress on your way up, and
I imagine that's got to be one of those fields in law enforcement that just takes a certain type. The pain that you're dealing with and the loved ones. You were ready to deal with that?
I don't know that I fully understood it. I don't know that I fully understood the magnitude it had. the impact it had, that type of thing. At that point, it's like, oh, that would be cool.
They have all the TV shows.
Yeah.
Homicide detectives.
Yeah, like Joe Kenda on the side. That guy, he was awesome. So, but I don't know that I really understood that fully until, I got into this job. And then it was like, all right, the first time you go to a call with a deceased person, you're just like, wow, and their loved ones are there. And that's really a big moment. And now, it's not that you're desensitized to it, but you're almost,
you have a job to do.
Yeah, you're just there and you're doing the job.
If it wants you to solve it.
Yeah, so, there's a big difference from when I
Hey, first priority. It's all right, mamita. We talking about Jelani Day. Remember I told you I wanted you to check into this case?
I would think that a police chief needs that.
So you actually just on time, actually, really, to listen to this bull crap with this lady talking about. That's the chief.
I think that it's a question of what we see the police as, and kids are brought up to believe that the police are our friends and protectors. Then it's something I'm sure that's not happening as much as it should. I just casually viewing. I don't think kids are. Maybe you can comment better. I mean, kids are not probably learning what.
She's doing an interview with someone, but she's been ignoring Jelani's mother.
Real little they are, and then I think you have people that'll see you. I've had it before where they see you and their kids acting up or something.
Not returning her call.
They have that officer come over here, and it drives me insane. And
threat.
I've stopped and actually
I think I sent you the video.
You call me if you ever need anything. Just make sure that the kids do understand that that's why we're here, and that type of things.
Up to Northview with you guys a couple years ago when you played kickball with the kids. I was in then Chief Burnaby's car, and I swear I'm never going to forget those kids jumping up and down.
Going over Michael's.
Yeah, and they're getting ready to play. It looks like you just if you can. I want to say
We just did that case.
Yeah,
reach out to them at a young age. Yeah. Change how a generation is thinking. We are in the schools. We're walking around the schools.
Ain't that some? We'll talk though.
Trying to do things like that, like the kickball game. That was huge for me. I was really excited about that. That was a lot of fun. And we played dodgeball with Peru Catholic kids. They loved it. Those are the things. Those are the interactions you want to have, because not everybody in those schools has a positive police interaction. And that's one of the things that I try to push here. I want you to have these interactions with people. You don't always have to be negative. I used to say, when I talk to friends or whatever, at least in your job, people are happy to see you when you show up. But it doesn't always have to be that way either.
I know that we're talking for a long time. God, so much fun talking to you. Actually, I'm enjoying it. This is it's wonderful stuff. Well, how's that? Just quickly, I was afraid when I set up this interview that you were going to think I was only talking to you because you're a female police chief. That ain't the case. It's really not. Has the public said anything about your being a first, and how does that feel?
It's kind of crazy because I understand it's like a historic, I never looked at it that way. I've always been in a job that it was more inclined for men to have years ago. I've stood at the counter when somebody's asked to talk to a police officer wearing the same uniform.
My daughter said, I'm too tired to hear her shit.
About me, and then
because she ain't saying nothing, right?
About me, so I've been through it all. And
hold on, y'all. I gotta change arms.
I'll look at the male police officer and answer. It's just, and it's always been something that I've just, whatever. I'm still gonna do my job, and be the best at it that I can be. I never understood the impact of my position and becoming a female police chief in this area until I was at a, I think it was Bob Fishka's retirement party actually. And a woman came up to me, and she was almost in tears telling me how important it was that I became in this position, because she moved to this area 40 years ago.
Yeah,
and couldn't even get a job in a construction crew. And construction's what she wanted to do, and she had to hold the flag. And she wanted me to realize how important it was that this was such a big moment, And I never really understood it until I talked to her.
Do you feel weight on your shoulders when you hear that?
Not so much. I think I feel more a relief for people who always wanted to see that happen and maybe thought they never would. So that's kind of a cool thing to be able to talk to people. I've had people say, forget that you're a woman, you're one of the youngest, and
That would seem to be probably a more relevant issue
Yeah.
than anything because of the quick
Yeah.
progression.
Yeah, so I was like, oh, well, that's true too. But I guess I've always looked at it as, I always want a means to an end, and that was my goal. Was,
It just is.
Yeah, I've
It
done
just
things
is.
to get to that point, and here I am. So, and hopefully I can do with it, make it a better place. Not to be cliche, but I want to leave it better than I found it. Which
Girl, please. She's full of shit, this lady.
It's been interesting, but yeah, for the people that come up to me and say those things, I didn't really understand the impact that was until.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. Jelani Day. What can you share with me?
I can share with you that it is still an open and active investigation. That it is a death investigation to this point.
As opposed to?
You could call it a crime, you could call it something else, but we just don't have any factual information to say that it is anything other than a suspicious death at this point. We've put in a lot of mad hours to try to find out what happened to him. The hard part with the case is it's spread across the state. It started in Bloomington. He was missing from Bloomington.
He's from Decatur too, right?
He's from.
No, I'm sorry.
Danville.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Danville.
he's from Danville. He was going to school at ISU. He was only there for a couple of weeks for his speech pathology master's program. I can share that he was missing from Bloomington. Last time anybody saw him was at 9:20 in the morning on that Tuesday.
Was that at the cannabis shop?
Beyond Hello. Yep. And then, we found his car 2 days later in the ravine area by the YMCA. His car was found in Peru, and his lanyard was found in Peru. Everything else, there's nothing else that was found in Peru.
His body was not found in Peru.
His body was not. His body was located in unincorporated part of LaSalle County, not in Peru. It'd be just to the south of Peru's jurisdiction, across the shore.
What bridge would it have been here? 251, but not incorporated in Peru.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. Because when Jesse Jackson and the crew were here a couple years ago, they had they rallied down at that point. Near Mays, I remember, because that was the understanding of where he was found.
It was across
the river from that, which is unincorporated.
South, on the south side.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So you're dealing with multiple police agencies, and I imagine state police, and are the federal officers declined to participate, didn't they?
So they cannot take part in the investigation as talking people, taking over the investigation, or those types of things, because there's no federal nexus. There's nothing that connects us to be a federal anything, which has been explained numerous times.
But the mother still thinks the FBI should be involved.
I've asked the FBI to take the case. They've declined because they can't federally. Federal law prohibits them from doing so. What they can do is they can help with any services we may want. So, and they have. So we have evidence at their regional computer lab in Chicago. We have used their victim services. We have used their evidence tech has come and taken samples from the car. We've done a lot of different things with the FBI. I'm in contact with the FBI. They're always saying, is there anything else we can do? Is there anything you need? We've sent things to Quantico to get further analysis to see if there can be any more. But that's
Quantico being, just for the clarification of the listeners and the viewers, the FBI's training facility or headquarters.
Their main quarters, yes.
Yeah, so in the district, but Quantico is where a lot of them are, right?
Yeah. So Quantico is where their main headquarters is, and that's where a lot of their more, superior lab type things can take place.
Well, Chief, so if Jelani Day's body was not found in Peru, it was found in unincorporated LaSalle County, who's in charge of the investigation?
So the problem has always been everybody's wanted somebody to take the case. And it's just not possible when you have that many entities, which is why the task force was created.
And you created the task force.
Yeah. So the task force was created. The South County Sheriff's Office was called when the body was located, because that's technically their jurisdiction, which is how they entered into the case. His clothing was found in the city of LaSalle. His wallet was found in the city of LaSalle. So that's how they're incorporated in the case. The state police came on board just to assist. So they have assisted. The police department is obviously part of it, and then us. And so creating the task force and having the meetings here,
That sort of presented you as the lead agency in this whole thing. Basically, you took the initiative.
Correct, and that's why.
So you're getting
people think that we
Yeah.
are the lead
Because
agency.
you took the initiative in creating the task force.
Correct.
But so now you guys are on the hook.
And we're on the and we've done a major part of the investigation. Bloomington Police Department's done a major part of the investigation. Everybody else's auxiliary part. Early on, we had task lists. Everybody was tasked. We'd have tips come in. Everybody was tasked with that. We just don't have any of that anymore. We've never had anybody come forward and say anything. We've never had anybody tip that panned out to be anything. And there's a $10,000 reward from the FBI. We call the tip line. There's just...
What else is needed? What do you need right now to break this thing?
You almost need an eyewitness. I don't know what else, how else to break it, or...
Does the task force go on indefinitely, or?
Until there's absolutely no more leads, yeah. We're still waiting on a few things, trying to break into his phone.
That's been a while. What's going on with that?
There's no brute force that supports the operating system on his phone right now, so we can't break into it. When that comes out, when that software comes out,
So right now,
hook it up and
is
try to go through it.
Explain to me how the task force works. Is it meeting regularly?
Not as regularly. We still communicate with each other. We met in October. Last time we might have met as one big group. I talk to those investigators all the time. However, anything that comes about, we talked after the Monday council meeting. We all talked, to see, really, is there anything else? What are we missing? What can we do?
Somebody interviewing friends and associates, but that's other police departments. In other words, just chasing it down day to day. Is there any day-to-day work being done anymore on it? I guess I'm saying. You're the task force, but you're leading it. But is Jelani Day's mother right in worrying that this thing is not going to be solved?
I am not real confident in it being solved as far as what happened to him. Just in the case that we have now and the facts that we have now. If something else comes out and it breaks, then we are not doing anything. We are always talking about it. We are always looking at it. We are always questioning each other about it. We're always, doing something. Is it daily? No. She's right that I hadn't talked to her since whatever date she said. And that was because my last correspondence with her was, that if anything else, if there's any other questions you have, let me know. Or if you have any other information that we come across, or if there's anything you need to know, we'll let you know.
That can't go on indefinitely.
It could. There's cold cases out there from forever ago, so that's not what I want.
It's not an acceptable answer for you.
Correct. Not at all. That's not acceptable. It's not for her either. I want nothing more than to find out what happened to her son. Nothing more. And it's a real fear of mine that I could in my career never have that answer. But I'm not going to stop trying to find that answer, ever. There's been people retired that were on the task force now, as these things go on and on, maybe fresh eyes looking at it every now and again could help. We've seen it for so long and the same things.
I imagine
You're welcome, Shay Shay.
But I imagine that's a frustration most police officers have, is there's something when they...
That was very nice of you, Shay Shay.
That they tried so hard to do and couldn't get them.
Yeah, that is my biggest fear in this whole case, because I have, I've spent a lot of time on this case. Not, I mean, me personally, but everybody has too. But I have an investment in it. And I want to know what happened for his mother. I want to know what happened for her in a bad way. And she might be mad at me right now, and she might be mad at everybody involved, and I get that. I get it, because she lost her son, and that's not fair. But I'm not stopped trying to find out what happened to him.
Chief, thank you for your time.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it, and congratulations. Good luck to you.
Well, thank you. Hopefully it goes well.
Whew, child, my carpal tunnel in my hands is burning. Ooh, okay. You are definitely welcome, Shay Shay. And I appreciate you saying that. So yeah, thank you. I really do appreciate you saying that. Wow. When I seen this yesterday, you welcome, Tracy. I was so livid. I was pissed because of the smile that she did. The audacity. When he mentioned Jelani Day, that smile, that smirk, that laughter, ain't shit cute. There's nothing smile about his case. This young man was in the river, dead. His organs were missing. His eyeballs were gone. His liver was missing. Other body parts, his organs were missing. His clothes were in different areas. His wallet was in a different area. The two white girls that found his shit, y'all chose not to question anymore because they fucking lawyered up. They go to his school. His car was found in by the YMCA over there, across the YMCA in Peru. And then they treated the evidence, they treated his car like it wasn't evidence. They had it outside, not covered up, not nothing, like nothing. How long did it take for them to even find his body? Carmen couldn't even identify her own son. No, first priority. That was another case. Am I correct, Shay D or somebody? The funeral home. You might be right though. No, it wasn't the funeral home. It wasn't the funeral home. You know what case I think you're talking about? That was Kendrick Johnson's case, right? I was going to say Kendrick, right? That was Kendrick Johnson's case. They stuffed him with tissue. We're going to talk about him too in another day, though. But they stuffed him with newspaper. I send you Jelani. Did I send you Jelani's case, Mama? Did I? It is so much with his. It is so. I know we talked about it, but there is so much first priority with his case. You got to go from the beginning. It is like deep. Deep. And the fact that she is up there smiling, kikiing, like there is something to fucking smile about. Now, I talked to me and Sharon Nation was talking earlier, and she had a good point. What she said, and I'm gonna have her come up here too. And what she was saying was when he brought up Jelani Day, they had already talked before the camera started rolling. So she knew that that was going to be coming up. So that laugh was like, oh, okay, I knew you was going to ask me that type of laugh. And Cheryl, and when we was talking about that, I said, you know what? I never thought of that. That could be it. That could, you know what I mean? Yeah. Yep. Because I'm pretty, and that makes a good point. You mean to tell me he's doing a fucking meeting, right? With a deputy sheriff or whatever the hell she is. I'm pretty sure he gave her the heads up what he's going to be talking about. I'm saying, like, I'm gonna be talking about Jelani Day, so I'm just giving you the heads up, but I'm not gonna mention him in the beginning. He want, you know what I'm saying, but we're gonna be talking, you know what I'm saying, like, and why is it coming from her that items were in all these different locations now? And check this out, let me show y'all something. I took a picture and I saved it. Let me blow it up a little bit for y'all. Check this out. I don't understand how they weren't on the case immediately, being as though his car was dumped across the street from Peru's cop's house. Interesting. So, Jelani's car at the YMCA over there, a cop lived across the street. And I heard that a while back. I totally forgot about that. Totally forgot about that piece of, totally forgot about that until I seen this. Let's not forget, right? Hello and Beyond, there's cameras everywhere. I did a video, right? Of one of my longtime subs went in her car and went to Hello and Beyond, okay, on a video with me. On the fucking video, excuse my language, I'm so frustrated. On a video with me, she got in her car and went to Hello and Beyond, and we took pictures of all the cameras in front and in back. We also talked to the security guard that was at Hello and Beyond about Jelani Day. One of my subscribers, because she lives down there. And she always said to me, I'm going to hop in my car. We're just going to go down there on a video one day. You're going to be right there on your video and we're going to go down there. And one day she did it. And I said, girl, where you driving to? And she said, I told you I wasn't playing. I said, you really going down there? She said, yeah. Next thing you know, my girl is in front of Hello and Beyond. We're talking to the security guard. And what he had to say was, Carmen needs to be talking to his friends. Jelani's friends. That's what he said. Now, besides that, there's cameras in the front and in the back of Hello and Beyond. Not only that, let me say allegedly, because I probably got the wording right of when he said she needs to be talking to them friends. Something similar to that, he said allegedly. But not only that, up and down from where his school is, just going up, and there's cameras all down there. There's cameras everywhere. Excuse me. How come they couldn't find no footage with Jelani on it? Because the evidence was destroyed. That's why. Because you got a dirty freaking cop. I truly believe a cop killed Jelani. This is a cop's doing. I truly believe that. A cop killed this young man. And she is going to back up her peoples or get killed or lose her job. The footage was tampered with. Exactly. Why they did that to him? I don't know. Could he been messing with some white chick? I heard he was. And I heard they didn't like that. And this I heard a few weeks ago, recently. Somebody that is another subscriber of mine and a very close friend of mine, his peoples go to Jelani's school. And what his peoples allegedly said was, yes, Jelani was messing with a white girl, and them people down there did not like that at all. Now, I don't know how true it is. I'm just saying that's what I was told a few weeks ago. I said to the person, are you going to bring this up on your platform? They said no. Okay. So I said it to y'all then. Something sinister, something crazy, something sick is going on in this world. We see it all the time. Yes, police definitely had a role in this. Now, is this true? Was he messing with a white girl? I don't know. I don't know. But I tell you this, though. I truly believe whatever happened, them people at Hello and Beyond, they know exactly what happened. That's why they was on Stay Dangerous show, to see how much they could, what they could find out. They know exactly what happened. Because it started there. Do I believe Carol Booster, his professor, was in it? Do I think she know what happened and who did it? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Should we look at her interview again? I think we should. Let's look at her body language, because I sure looked at this cop's body language. Her hands fidgeted when he mentioned Jelani's name. I don't know if y'all noticed that. They all suspect exactly, Tracy. Remember when Stay Dangerous, shout out to Stay Dangerous too. Remember when he did that interview with them people from Hello and Beyond? Now, all the people that was talking about Jelani, why they go to Stay Dangerous show? Because he was right on board about their ass. And they said, oh, we're going to have to defend ourselves and go on his show so we could clear our name. See, they was feeling that guilty pressure because he knew that he was right. Once Stay Dangerous started exposing them, they popped up on his platform. Here they go, like holy shit. That's when I found out about Stay Dangerous, Jelani Day and everything. Because when I say that, I was like, aren't these the alleged people that are supposed to be have something to do with his death or some shit like that? I heard because I was reading stuff in a discussion group. I ain't know about no Stay Dangerous really, and stuff like that. And I was reading stuff in the discussion group. Then I didn't hopped all over and I saw Miss V because she interviewed Stay Dangerous, and then I saw Stay Dangerous interviewing these people from Hello and Beyond. I was like, oh my God, it is really deep with this guy Jelani Day. That's when I was just doing celebrity gossip. I wasn't doing missing cases. I wasn't doing none of this. I was doing celebrity gossip at 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. That was my time. Sometimes 4 a.m. And that's how I said, I need to start looking into this. And boy, was I surprised. I said, this guy stayed dangerous. Oh. He got these people on his platform. And that's when I said, oh yeah, they got something to do with this young boy's murder. They got something to do with it. Yup. Oh yeah. Let's look at Carol Booster's interview.
Hire a boyster. Let me horrifically, and nobody has done anything about it at all, period. And
Hold on, I don't want to hear him. I don't even know him. Let me go to somebody that, because I'll show y'all videos of people that already says I could use their stuff. You know what I mean? Like, that already didn't have a problem with me using their videos in the past. That gives me permission.
Two-part cases, if you believe it. Say, ask Jelani Day.
Oh yeah, he's one of them.
We have no information. You know what?
I've used his video before. He pretty cool. Oh, here she is. Yeah.
So I'm taking a closer look at the initial interview with Kara Bosta, where she first reported that she notified the police that Jelani was missing because he did not show up for class and he did not show up for
Hold
his
on.
patient.
Before I show y'all that,
Now,
hold
I'm
on.
not trained
She
in lie
talks a lot.
detection. Seemed stressed. She seemed like she was under stress during the interview.
Hold on. She says a lot of good points, but I don't know if y'all want to hear that.
And in this home here.
Yeah, that's a psychic. We don't want to hear her. All right, hold on, guys. Hold on, y'all, babes.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard.
Oh, this is
I'm
so
so
loud.
excited to announce that
Guy was donating his bone marrow to his dad. Made me not a guy that's going to forget that he had theories and suspect. Feel really ashamed and that the Spencer ex, because this case.
Okay, she didn't talk about nothing on it. Huh.
freedom of speech. They call it. Yeah. This baby, y'all.
Trying to find an interview, y'all.
And if they wasn't, then maybe you can trust them. But it's mildly toxic, but you.
Shit, why not just go to my own damn page? Right? Let me see. I don't think I don't know where that interview is. Okay, wait a
whoever is
minute.
guilty or is talking that you have.
Oh gosh. Watch when I'm not looking for it, it's gonna pop up.
Didn't list the apartment student center. Just 2 hours later, he was in that article. Okay, she got. I know in this article right here it said that it was his first semester of grad school, but like.
Okay, I think
His professor was the
okay.
first one. She hadn't heard from them, so she went to her.
Okay. 54 Key. She's pretty dope. I had used her footage before. And my baby, I was about to say, hold on.
We still talking about.
I'm finna get a night, y'all, and I'll call you tomorrow, Ma. All right, good night, babe. I'm about to say you got school tomorrow. It's time to go to night. Good girl. All right, good night. I love you, babe. I was just about to say to her, don't you got school tomorrow? Time to go to sleep, girl. My twin. All right. Thank you for joining Brooklyn Squad, my twin. Mwah. I love you.
And one thing that y'all know about over here on this channel is that we try to get to the bottom of things.
All right. So
and we start with the timeline. And then we dig and we dig and we dig.
I have posted one of this young lady's videos before. Her name is 54 Keys. And she allowed me to post it. So hopefully this will be okay. I'm gonna put her link in the description below also. Why?
On Monday, August the 23rd.
Why did YouTube put D on timeout? Who put D on timeout? What? Why? D says she's on timeout. Why? YouTube could do that? YouTube can't do that. Only my subs could do that. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, only my moderators could do that, not no YouTube. So maybe one of the moderators did it by mistake, D.
Carmen, who's Jelani's mother, last spoke to her son that evening. And within 48 hours,
Who could block me from going live?
Listen to how she found out. Listen to this.
Did you know you can receive free cell phone
You
service?
think I
That's
think they
right.
can block you from going live?
Connectivity program. You can enjoy unlimited data, talk, and text on one of America's.
I got more insight.
Nothing happened on my side.
Or who came
That's
up
weird.
with the fact that Jelani was missing. So this professor who had called, so I got her number and I called her.
This is Jelani's mother, a first priority.
She has been texting with Jelani all Monday evening, about a little bit after 9. Her and Jelani had been texting. They had been talking about some school stuff. And Jelani was supposed to meet with her that Tuesday because she said there was something that he had to get done for me. She said he didn't show up on Tuesday. Then he didn't show up for his class on Wednesday. So she became worried, and she called the Red and White. I guess it's some group on campus that checks on the students if you don't see them. At 1 o'clock that afternoon, and by 5 p.m. she hadn't heard from them. So she went to her chair, and her chair contacted this group, and then the group told her that they had 24 hours to go look for Jelani. So instead of waiting 24 hours, she said she contacted the police to do a wellness check on Jelani. So being that Jelani didn't list the apartment that we had purchased for him as his home address, the police ended up coming to my home in Danville because that was listed as his home address.
Yeah. So Carmen told us that she reached out to the professor because I guess the professor tried to get in touch with her. So she gets this. She called her back. This lady, Kara, told her that she had been texting Jelani all night on Monday night after 9 o'clock. Okay? And then supposedly some meeting he had to do something for her is what was told to Carmen. And he missed the meeting. And so he didn't miss the meeting. He didn't miss the class on Tuesday. He didn't miss the class on Wednesday. Now, she's worried. So worried that she went to the campus police. And I guess because they weren't moving fast enough for her, she goes to chair, meaning the higher up, because that's all that is. She goes to them. They reach out to the campus police and then tell her the same thing. Like, nah, we can wait 24 hours. She didn't want to wait. So she took it upon herself to call the police to do a wellness check. And that's the order that this went in. Okay? So let's listen to what she had to say. And then we're going to break her all the way down. Right with that.
His professor first one to sound the alarm. Well, he was actually supposed to come see me the next morning, and when he didn't show up, I texted to see, what was going on, and he didn't answer me. So I knew that they had class at 1, and so I waited for after class, and he didn't show up. And then he had a patient, and he didn't show up for that. And that is not at all something our grad students would do.
Yeah. So let's start with Monday night, August the 23rd. Kara said that she had been texting him Monday night about his coursework, and that's the last that she heard from him. And she even told Carmen, Jelani's mother, that she had been texting him all night, Monday night after 9 p.m. And I was like, after 9 p.m.? I mean, is that normal behavior for her? Now, I understand that we're living in this.
Yeah, Shay.
We have.
I like her. She gave me permission before to use her videos. Shay, put her link down there for me, please.
I don't know, but I think we should know. Was she communicating with other students like that, or was it just Jelani? Now, through the Kara's communication on Monday night, she set up a meeting for Tuesday morning. And in this article right here, she said that he was actually
exactly D.
the next morning, and when he didn't show up, I texted to see what was going on, and he didn't answer me. I knew he had class at 1 p.m., so I waited for him after class, and he didn't show up. And I was like, okay, wait a minute. So she arranged a meeting for Tuesday morning. And based off of evidence from the Bone Student Center, Jelani showed up. Here we go right here.
Mm-hmm.
He looked like he dressed for a meeting. Okay? Now, we didn't know exactly what time this meeting was for. Like I said before, in the last video, they were saying 7:45. And he showed up, he was caught on surveillance at 7:20 a.m.
And so 7:45 kind of made sense. He was early. And he up there. Okay? Now, I know some people was like, oh, that don't look like him in the surveillance. Well, first off, his mama said that was him.
Yeah.
And not only that, his bank records show that he bought Starbucks while he was up there.
Mm-hmm.
So if y'all don't believe that's him, then that means y'all don't believe the bank records either.
Right.
So for me, the question then became first,
Thanks, Shay.
what was the meeting for? Now, Kara told Carmen that Jelani needed to do something for her. And I was like, what is it that he needed to do?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's first. And then secondly, it's like, why would he go through all that trouble, getting up early, getting dressed, showing up down there, only to not attend the meeting? That just didn't make sense to me. And it makes you question whether or not he actually missed the meeting. I'm just saying. I'm going to be honest with y'all, because my mind be going a thousand different places.
Me too,
And I'm
girl.
going to tell y'all one of my theories. Don't try to burn me up in the comments. It is what it is. But I was thinking, I'm like, what if their communication was about drugs, about the weed?
Mm-hmm.
And maybe what if he went up there that Tuesday morning just to get money from her, right? And the reason why I say that is because 2 hours later, he was seen on surveillance at the weed dispensary.
Right.
Okay? He was there. And in that article, Kara even told us that she knew he had a class at 1 o'clock. And when he didn't show up for class, she became worried. And I was like, what if he was going to get that weed for her? I mean, I'm just saying, y'all don't be tripping. I'm just putting it out.
That's what I said too.
She just seemed so pressed to get in contact with him.
Yep.
You understand what I'm saying? And it just felt weird.
Mm-hmm.
And she was so pressed that when he didn't show up for class, she reached out to campus police. And when they got to telling her about waiting 24 hours and all that, she went to the chair. She didn't went past them. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Past them. And they didn't tell her the same thing. That give it 24 hours. And then she wasn't willing to accept that. So she called the police and had them do a wellness. And I was like, what if he was supposed to come back to weed? What if he was supposed to bring the weed back at class? And that's when she was going to get it from.
Right.
And then what if she panicked? Like, oh, Lord, what if, he got pulled over by the police? What if she was just concerned that he might put her name in the mix? I'm just saying, I'm just trying to think outside the box. Y'all know how we do over here. Nevertheless, she got the ball rolling, okay? She got the police involved. And it felt like everything just happened so fast, because I've been a student before. And have y'all ever seen a student miss a couple classes and then they send the police to check for you?
Nope.
I'm just saying, I haven't, and I've missed several classes. Okay?
Me too.
They didn't send the police for me. So it was almost like, why did she react so fast? And it was like, how well did she know him? I know in this article right here, it said that it was his first semester of grad school, but did she know him prior to that?
Oh.
I'm confused about that part.
Thank you.
Now, don't take this the wrong way, but
I've always said that. Did she know Jelani prior to him being at that college? Did she know him prior to being at that college? And we're going to get into that too. But let's finish what she had to say for a minute.
If she was just being a concerned professor, a good Samaritan, I commend her for reacting so fast. But I want y'all to let me know what y'all think was going on here. Did this seem weird to anybody else?
Right.
Let me know in the comments.
Yeah, her husband is a highway patrol officer. Sure is. Now, check this picture out. I didn't have time to design it, so excuse me, y'all. Illinois State University. Is that the high school? Was that the high school? The Illinois State University? D, was that the high school? Can somebody tell me? Was this the high school, y'all? That's the college? Oh, that's the college? I think the high school. The chair was. Oh, I thought that was the high school. So this right here is the college? Wait, okay, wait. I'm confused. Wait, okay. No. The college that he was at, the last college he was at with Carol Booster. What was the name? That was you what was the name of that? This is the college that he was at before he went to the college where he was at that he passed that he passed out, that he passed on, right? This is the other college he was at. Who you think took that picture? This is with Jelani's other school. This is Jelani's other school. Who do you think took this picture? I bet you no bottom dollar, bottom dollar, Carol Booster. I remember when I first started getting into this case, one of the people that was helping me on this case had told me that Carol Booster was at a game that Jelani was at his other school, and she was cheerleading her cheerleading people on. I don't know how true that is. And that always stuck to me. Always stuck in my head. That's why I always kept saying, did she know Jelani at his other school? Okay, so he went to, right. Carol was at a game at Illinois State University. Okay. So yeah, I know he went to Danville. Okay, so I mixed it up. Okay. Thank you for clarifying that, guys. Okay. So he went from Danville High School to the college that Carol Booster is at. Am I correct, guys? It wasn't he went to one and then okay. Okay, so fuck my theory. Don't mind my theory. Okay. Well, I don't know. I just felt like she knew. I don't know. Well, if she didn't know him from somewhere before, Illinois State University. Okay. Let's also not forget about this picture too. Why is Jelani the only guy? You know what? I just thought of something. I'm not going to say it on here. I didn't just think of it. I've been figured it out before. But now looking at this picture, because I said, why is he the only guy over here with all these girls? The ladies' man. No, that's not why. And I'm not going to say it on here, and I'm not going to be disrespectful. Justice for Jelani Day. Now I'm starting to think, what about allegedly if they did not kill him because he was dating one of their white girlfriends? What about if they killed him because of something else? And I don't want to be mean. I don't want to. I should be able to say what the fuck I want to say on my channel. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want people to take things the wrong way. Although it's already been said plenty of times with other people's channel before. Justice for Jelani Day. You know, when you listen to recordings, listen to them very well, because I was listening to a recording last night, and I played it 3 times because I was like, did I hear something what I thought I heard? And I was right. And each little piece of a recording of a person saying something makes a difference, right? Sometimes family says things and they don't know that they said it, but it's already out there. And somebody caught on to it. Like me. right? Nevertheless, other people might take it the wrong way. Me, I love all. I don't care if you this that way or you that way or you this way. I love you whoever you are. And what I'm talking about, I will speak off camera to those of you that I am very trusted to talk to. And then if they say to me, all right, you could bring that on your platform, then I will. But for right now, we're going to say justice for Jelani Day. Shanice Harris. We got what, 2 more cases, y'all. Now, Shanice Harris, I interviewed her father, who was a deputy, right? He's a cop. Do y'all remember that interview? Let me refresh your memory. I go to my unsolved case interviews and oh, where is it? Mm-mm. You know what? Let's hold off on her.
We have to say human trafficking. Human trafficking. Sometimes it's for labor. So
Let's go to Sierra Taylor Overstreet for a minute because I just pulled up her relatives interview.
human trafficking.
Yes. Remember this interview?
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, Florida is very prevalent for it. It's bigger than the pandemic. It is. Comes together. Okay. That's cool. I know my laptop be acting a little. Sit there.
Kaya, that's her name. I'm sorry.
It's just crazy because we haven't heard from her since. Neither. So Kaya's my half. You know, we as Black people, we don't believe in half sisters and stepsisters or we don't know crap. My sister is my sister. We have the same dad, but her mom's side of the family does have a Finding Kaya page, and we have the Missing Struggle page as far as her dad's side of the family is concerned. We don't just focus on Kaya, we focus on missing, period. Injustices, missing, it doesn't matter. This is what we have to do to make the public understand that this shit is real. It's not a joke. Our Black and brown women are coming in exponential rates in the community. And we have to make sure that everyone understands that it can happen to you, and you. So that's what I'm here to let everyone know about. Wow. I put mine on mute so that I can hear you. You know, it won't go get out. You know. First off, I want to say thank you. Not only thank you for coming and sharing your sister's story, but thank you for being a part of the community and saying, like, listen, our Black brothers and
sisters are missing, and the police, the media, ain't doing nothing. Like and it's a shame because I had a sheriff on here a few days ago. I'm gonna see the video to that, and he's a part of Hope Alive 845. Have you ever heard of them? Right
in New York. Yes,
upstate New York, where I live at. He's right. Actually, the main person that thought of the foundation lives in my city. 15 minutes away, probably.
Wow.
Right? But he came on here and he was explaining about the foundation, but his daughter's been missing for 5 years. And he's a sheriff. Yeah, he's a sheriff. And they expect him to sit on his hands. I said 5 years. It's been 10. Sorry, guys. And she's still missing. Shanice Thomas. And, it just shows that I thought, if you in the business of, police officers, deputy sheriff,
serving and protecting.
Mm-hmm. I thought they'll look out for each other, but it's only with this they'll look out the color. And that's a shame.
Absolutely.
That's a shame. It should never be like that, but unfortunately it is. I want to go back a little bit. Before we talk about her boyfriend, right, who was last seen with her, tell us a little bit about how she was, her personality. Who was she? Fill us in. I'm gonna put mine on mute.
Okay. Kaya was always the life of the party, no matter what. I mean, you could go into a funeral and she would be like, "Wake up, let's go, let's do something." That's the type of person that she was. I have to say is because we don't know what happened to her. But at the same time, it's like she was an outdoorsy person. She liked to be outside. She liked to be at the beach. She liked to be around people. That's just the type of person that she was. But at the same time, it's like she would not leave us willingly at all. That's just her. When she had a problem with her mom's side, she always came back to her dad's side of the family. In fact, the weekend before she came up missing, she was with our older sister, staying with her. Nothing was out of the ordinary. She was normal for Kaya, as my sister says. And we just don't understand, what's going on. Like, that this is not her. Bubbly personality. Love to meet new people. I will say that she had a drug addiction. I don't want to display that in any way, shape, form, or fashion. She did. However, that does not mean she was not loved by everybody in our family. Mom, dad side, it doesn't matter. She was loved. We need to be able to find out where she is and what happened to her. We deserve that. And so does Kaya.
I agree. She was the life of the party. Sounds like me. Going to funeral and try to make everybody laugh. Okay?
Right.
I love that about a person. So she was a family person.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You could not tear her away from any side of the family. I mean, there were some issues that she had with her mom's side of the family, but there was also some issues that she had with her dad's side of the family. So, but it doesn't matter. All that doesn't matter. She was about her family, point blank, period. She would never just run away. And that's the thing that I want to get out to everybody. Like, nobody understands Kaya. Like her mom And we did. Nobody understands that.
Me too, Shay Shay.
It's just not her. And she deserves to be found. And we deserve to know what happened to her. Period.
And that's what I was gonna bring up. This is not normal for her just to go missing and just not saying nothing, and
no,
and
that's
not normal for her.
That's the point. Like I said, she did have problems with her mom's side of the family, but she always, and when she had problems, and when she had problems with our dad or our dad in the family, she would run to her parent or her mom's side of the family. So it just doesn't make sense why she would just up and disappear. She didn't do this on her own accord. Period.
Gotcha. Okay. The boyfriend. Can you tell me a little bit about him?
Well, I will say that a lot of people are scared to say his name. I am not. You can find him on Facebook under Jason D. Roberts. He's also under Instagram under Jason Arian Roberts. He was never accepted by his mom, Kaya's mom. But he was the last person that was with Kaya, from what he tells the authorities. Kaya dropped him off at a friend's house about a mile and a half away from where her car was found. He says it was about 4:30 in the afternoon. Kaya's car was found around 7:15 that same evening. Again, approximately a mile and a half away from where her car was found. I can tell you that this boyfriend now has a child and a child on the way. If you look up Jason D. Roberts, you will see that his Facebook and his Instagram have the name of Aryan, Aryan, which is Aryan Brotherhood. Everyone knows what an Aryan Brotherhood is. They are white supremacists. And just to let you know, Kaya was biracial. So Kaya's mom is white. Our dad was black. Her boyfriend did not understand that Kaya was really mixed until our dad died in March of 2019. Now, when he started seeing pictures of Kaya with all of her black side of the family, they started having issues. Then all of a sudden, Kaya comes up missing in February of 2020.
Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't know about the supremacist thing or nothing like that. I did go on his Facebook page, and I know, he has a kid on his way. He's got a wife, a girlfriend, a baby, like a happy little family, like nothing happened. I also noticed he doesn't post a lot.
No.
Nothing really on there. But it's a prayer thing. God this, holy that.
Now, and this is just my personal opinion. And if anybody wants to go and look at his page, I think it's all in code. I think it's code for all of his white supremacist friends, or anything else, but it's always in code. It's always scriptures. These books and the chapters, it's always in scripture. I have not figured it out yet, but I'll continue to look.
Okay, yeah, you are so right, because there's a lot of scriptures there. I was like, what is this? Right? You know what I mean? Like, I'm very spiritual. I believe in a higher power and stuff like that. But I just was so confused on his page. Like, and then what I thought was, look at the timeline of when he started writing Facebook, when she started missing. There's a big little gap, like, and nothing, like, just weird. Yeah. You know? Yeah, I was gonna say something, but okay. So when he really found out that she was black, things got ugly.
things got ugly. Well, they were already ugly. I'm not gonna make any excuses for him because they were already ugly. He used to call her all kind of names, nigger lover, yeah, all kind of things. But she continued to stay in that. Now, let me just back up. The relationship with our dad and other siblings of mine was not always tight. It just wasn't. I'm just going to put it out there. But so I think Kaya was looking for love in all the wrong places.
I've been there.
I could definitely understand that.
Yeah.
And I think we can in the Black community. That's just normal. Well, it's not normal. It shouldn't be normal, but it is.
It is normal.
That's just in our lives. I'm not saying that's right, but it does happen.
A lot. It happens a lot. I'm sure a lot of us definitely identify with a lot of that because I know I could. I was married for years. Well, now I got a good man.
I understand.
Now,
years now, but I remember my ex-husband.
let me say something. Not only did she have her sister missing, she had a few other family members who has been missing. I forgot how many, 3 or 4, probably more, who's been missing before Kaya. And I should do a live on that. I did a live on one of them. 2 of them, I believe, a while back. But I need to contact her and start getting into the other families that are missing. I couldn't believe when she said that. You're gonna hear it. This is a long interview. I'm not gonna play the whole thing, just a little bit for you guys.
Until she disappeared in February 2020. And called her friend before her car came in missing and said, "You wouldn't believe it if I told you." They say she was erratic, saying that you wouldn't believe it if I told you. So I'm gonna come to your house. Are you there? She said yes. She never made it there, and that was all that she said. But again, this is all hearsay. Nobody was there, so we can't say if this is true or not.
Exactly. The only is not just him saying I was with her last.
Yes. Well, because he's the only one that can say that. I can tell you for sure that her last message on her phone was to the boyfriend, and it said, and I quote, "I see you sent your white supremacist friends to get me. You think you're smart, but I'm smarter." That was her last Facebook message to her boyfriend.
Did send me that. That's right.
I forgot about that one.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's a problem.
That's a big problem. However, the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, I don't know if they don't think that's a problem.
Yeah, Katie, right?
I think it's a problem. Yeah.
He was being threatened, it sounds like.
Period. Or somebody was after her that she saw was after her. And it was a white person. And I don't know if she knew this person to be a friend of her boyfriend or what. She just thought, okay, it's a white guy. It must be a friend of my boyfriend's because we got into this argument.
First priority. I will.
Up this, and we're thinking it into presence. We don't. Nobody knows for sure.
Right. Oh, wow. Can we see a shirt?
Oh, absolutely.
I see a little face of hers. So I tell
She's
you
beautiful.
the same thing. Let's see your shirt. What does it say?
Kaya is still missing.
She's so beautiful. Look at her, y'all. Cause I see eyes. I'm like, wait a minute, what is that? Okay. I love her. See how beautiful she is. I was looking at her pictures. She is beautiful.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Absolutely gorgeous. Okay, so the car was there for 3 days.
Yep, exactly, Katie.
Let the family know.
No. So, and this is the big thing. Her boyfriend's mom is the one that saw the car on the side of the road, reached out to her boyfriend. Her boyfriend then reached out to her ex-best friend.
Okay.
And her ex-best friend reached to her mom.
The boyfriend's mother found the car?
Yeah. Now, this is what's crazy. So
Thank you, first priority.
like I said, her car was found a mile and a half away from where she supposedly dropped him off. But you don't see that car a mile and a half away. Now, his mom lives in a town that's 12, 13 miles away. So his mom came to the town, saw the car, and then told the boyfriend. But the boyfriend or the best friend didn't see this car those whole 3 days. I have a problem with that.
Yeah,
and on top of that, I think it was like 18 or 20 days later, they found my sister's shoes on a drain pipe underneath a pole that had her missing flyer on it. Yeah. The shoes that we know that she had on. However, we don't know what clothes she had on because the clothes that we thought that she had on was found in her trunk of her car, which finally, after they gave the car back to her mom found those same clothes in the trunk of the car. So we don't even know what she had on at the time that she was missing. Secondly, her shoes were found after that. So we don't even know what shoes she had on. So, and I understand that the police can't give us every single, little piece.
Okay, D, I love you, sis. Good night, babe.
Right. However, what she was wearing to me is pretty damn, you got to know what we can't even say, have you seen this person with these clothes on? Because the clothes that we thought she had on, she didn't have on. So how do we even look for her if we don't even know what she had on?
I'll call you tomorrow, D.
Now, the flyer was already up and the shoes wasn't there before, right?
No, ma'am. And this is the place where the police looked. They had helicopters.
Oh, hell no.
They had towns that came out. After the police finished and they said that we could look, our family came out and we looked there.
Right.
And it was not even 40 yards from where her car was found to where her shoes were found. After the police looked and we looked, they weren't there. Somebody placed those shoes there.
Watching.
They knew that it was okay to put it there because the place where her car was found was kind of catty corner to a strawberry plant in Plant City. And you'll know, like, strawberry plants in Plant City are everywhere. But the place that they were, the cameras did not go all the way to where her shoes were found.
Gotcha.
Or where her car was found. So they knew where to place those.
And this is in Florida, right?
Florida. Yes, ma'am.
Florida,
Plant City, Florida.
So they're watching. They're watching every little step y'all do.
And the thing is, who would know that those cameras aren't working unless you live there?
And unless you're NYPD.
Not NYPD. HCPD. HCPD, Hillsborough County.
Okay, yeah, let me get it. Yeah. Right.
That's okay. That's right. So I want to give you some statistics so everyone is very well aware of how Florida ranks in the nation. Okay. So Florida is the third largest state for human trafficking. Let me say that again. Florida is the third largest state for human trafficking.
Oh, wow.
Hillsborough County, where my sister came up missing, is 7th in the nation for human trafficking as well. Now, I'm saying that to make the audience aware, this is not a joke in Florida. She's a beautiful young lady. She's got the olive skin, the eyes, the hair, the big booty. You know what I'm saying? Like, she is the perfect for human trafficking. But I don't want anyone to underestimate that her boyfriend was in the Aryan Nation. Period. And a lot of people ask me.
That's the white supremacists, Aryan Nation.
Right.
Are they involved with also human trafficking and stuff like that? Do you know?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna look them people look certain things up because I want to learn too.
Absolutely, and that's what I'm here for. I want to educate the public.
Yeah.
I think. But I want everyone to understand that, I hear a lot of people going, why was she with him? Why was this and why was that? You have to understand first and foremost.
I agree, Cheryl Nation.
Our family bond, as far as our dad was concerned, she was looking for love. She didn't tell everybody that she was mixed. She didn't. That wasn't anybody's business. I have a couple of videos where she's talking about she got her booty from the black and her hair from the light. It's like she knew who she was or who she is, but at the same time, that's not anybody's business. We don't go out and just say, "Oh yeah, I'm mixed," or "My mom's white." That's nobody's. We don't do that. Mm-hmm. So the relationship that she was in, they were together on and off for about 2 years. But she was looking for love. She wanted that love from the man. She wanted that compassion. She wanted that. I don't know any other way to say it, but she wanted that love.
I understand.
So until he knew that she was, she told me that she said, told him, yeah, I'm biracial. He didn't believe it because a lot of people don't. But when our dad died and he saw things like that, it was a whole different story. So from March 2019 till she disappeared in February 2020, think of all the animosity that he came up with. Think about all of the hate that he brought to her. So
how long was they together?
On and off for about 2 years.
Okay.
A little less.
Right. Oh, wow. Yeah. I'm glad you brought up sex trafficking.
Yes.
That's something we talk about over here sometimes too.
And we can't just say sex trafficking. We have to say human trafficking.
Human trafficking.
Sometimes it's for sex. Sometimes it's for labor. So human trafficking. Yes, ma'am.
Wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Florida is very prevalent for it. It's bigger than the pandemic. It is.
Ooh.
Yes, ma'am.
Wow. When I was reading certain stories about your sister and stuff, that's what I thought. She's so pretty.
What's going on with the missing domestic violence? No matter.
This is.
So wild with me, but that's okay because I still got love for the family, and I think, like I said, it's been so much with the media stuff not being.
So this is a very long interview. We talk about Jelani Day. She started crying. She didn't know about Jelani Day. I brought that up. She broke down. We had to stop for a few minutes so she can get herself together. It was a lot. This was very sad. She talked about that, and then we find out there's other people in her family that's missing. Before Kaya went missing, it was like, whoa, what? So I wanted to show you guys a little bit of that. To this was last year, this interview. She's still missing. She's still doing her organization. She's still fighting for justice. It's sad. It's really sad. It really, really is sad. They have not found her still. To this day, they have not found her. Let's go on to Shanice Harris. It's the last case that we have for tonight. I mean, I know this was long, guys. I'm going to bring up a few of you if you want to talk about anything after Shanice Harris. I did the interview with her father, who was the deputy sheriff. 10 years. She was missing from Rock Hill. She went to a party. And this young lady is still missing. Still missing. Unbelievable.
When he was small.
Oh, I found it.
Again, all God's bringing it all.
So
he was on.
There you go. And I told him at 3:30, I sent him the link already, so everything's. Remember that. I put it like this.
We're trying. Yeah.
Right in. I mean, you've been doing
so legit. And I want to thank you, Miss V, for
you've been prepared. I wanted to come up here and give you some encouraging words, girl. You got this. You do have a heart for it. You definitely is, and you doing the right thing.
Oh, that's Miss V.
This is where I see you going, being an advocate.
Show me love before my interview. I was nervous.
And I want to say thank you, Miss V. I love you so much because you encouraged me, and like you just gave me the word, like I had to do it, like. Now I ain't never interviewed no sheriff before. Okay, I ain't even talked to them. No one else said that. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And I'm doing it.
So
the young guy, the gentleman that is going to be joining us, his daughter also is missing. And it's so crazy because when I go on his Facebook page, I remember that. I remember her face. Oh my God. Shanice Harris was from Rock Hill. This is 10 years now. She is still missing. She was seen at a party, went to a party. And his daughter's name was Shanice.
Definitely is, and you doing the right.
Let me see.
Thank you so much. Thank you for
joining. Here we go.
This Squire of Real Life Drama. Thank you. Welcome to the family. I subscribed to the Facebook. Yeah, you guys are all over. I was trying to get all over in there. Subscribe, follow. That is Shanice Harris' father. He's a sheriff deputy. That's amazing. Wow.
Well, we're trying.
He's an organization with 845 Hope Alive.
I met with your Domingo.
Yes.
Amazing how God works.
Oh, yes.
In the same city.
Yep.
Wow. I think I'm done crying for today, but because there's so much good news that I know can't really say up here, but I'm just really happy for Denise. I know she's going to join us.
And I would love to hear about what you do. First, tell everyone who you are. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm nervous here.
No, that's fine. Okay. Well, my name is Thomas Crump. I'm the vice president for this 845 Hope Alive. I work with Domingo. Actually, how him and I came about. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. My daughter, Shanice Harris. My daughter is missing May 29th of 2017. And his wife and I were in Florida visiting our other daughter and grandchildren. And we were
6 years
about to come home, and we got a phone call from our daughter, our oldest, telling us that Shanice had not come home the night before, which is totally unusual. Okay, if you followed this case, we are a family of 7. My wife has 4 daughters, and I have a daughter and 2 boys. So Brady's family, Partridge family, you know,
right?
All together is God's joining. Okay, and our family's big, but our family's tight. Shanice is the life of a party, the life, the energy, and it's God's energy. If you were able to meet her, you would automatically. Anyway, she's a homebody. She don't stay over at nobody's house. She's very is respectful. But she had going out is to meet a friend. And has not come home. The Domingo was the PI, one of them that was on the case. The funny part about that is he knew my wife because my wife is babysitted him when he was small.
Oh wow!
Again, God's bringing it all. Yes. So he was on the case, and time went on, and he took a personal piece to it, and from that he created 845 Hope Alive. Because of our daughter, and ever since then we've been riding hard, trying to help other families of missing people, because there's not a lot of places and people and things for missing families. You know what I'm saying? Every day, every minute, there's a missing person.
Yes.
Going and where do the families turn for information?
That's right.
Knowledge, comfort, is reassurance. Police departments bogged down. Sleep. They don't, I can't say all of them. I'll take that back. Not all police officers and sheriff, they all don't care, but the majority of them
just don't, because it's not their world. They can't understand it. They can feel, but unless you are in it, you'll never fully understand. But as a mom, when one of your children that you have from the first moment that you found out that you were is pregnant till they were born, till you watch them grow and nurture them, that bond is so tight. So it's different. There's no person that can understand that type of bond except a mother.
Right.
And my wife, this is a I call it a life sentence. Because we have it's nothing. So I have vowed, and Domingo has every step of the way. He has been with us. I vow that my daughter's life will never be in vain. Her name will stand tall. It will something, and actually face and comes in. Because we're going to make sure that no matter what, we can be there for a family.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
So, that's where we are.
You know, when I went on your Facebook page, because he said go on your Facebook page and send you a message so you could get the link and stuff. He said you're going to see a picture of his daughter. That's the profile. I said, okay. So I put your name in, and the young pretty girl comes up on the profile, and I froze. I said, oh my gosh, I remember her. I remember it was a few years ago that she went missing.
Yes.
And I remember because Corey White is a good friend of mine.
Yes. Yep, mine too, yes.
He was my best friend. So I remember people, commenting, and I remember looking into it a little bit. I wasn't doing YouTube at that time. But you know how you watch the murder case, the stuff on TV and the missing persons and law and order and stuff. I've always been into that stuff. I just I look at shows like that, and I said and where she was missing from, it kind of got me because I'm like, that's close to home. I remember she went to visit somebody or something similar to that, and what she had on and everything. I remember that.
Yes,
and that's your daughter.
Yes, when we were flying home from is Florida, and I had gotten a text that in flight they had found is her car. And the funny part about it is it was 5 miles from where they found the car to our house, and 5 miles from where she was last seen.
So she went to go visit a friend.
Right.
How was the friend? Did they just meet? Were they close? Did she know her person for a while?
She knew him. She knew him. She came. She knew him. There was she had FaceTimed his girlfriend 11:18 that night that she went missing was the last visual conversation that was.
So she FaceTimed his girlfriend, and she went out.
Her girlfriend.
She FaceTimed her girlfriend and said, "I'm going out to go meet a friend."
And yep.
Oh my gosh. Oh
yep.
wow.
Yep.
Wow. What have the police? Have you question, right?
Everybody is questioned. The police are
so sorry.
Doing what they can. I'll leave it as that.
I got you.
I'll leave it as that there. And what people don't understand is now here's a twist I'll throw at you. So this is my family. Now by day, because I'm a sheriff in corrections at Orange County Sheriff's Department.
He did say something like that, right?
So I have to sit on both sides. I have to ride that fence. Yes. So I have to trust the system that I have vowed to uphold and stand in. At the same time, though, as a father, as a husband, as a family, you're asking me to sit on my hands and allow.
Oh boy.
What would you do? What would you do? This is what I tell people. You expect me to sit, and how do I sit and watch my wife every day? Every day is a horror show. Every day, a piece of the family is not there and has not been there. No phone call, no text, no nothing. Remind you, she is my daughter is a homebody. She texts, she calls, everything. Her car, 2 weeks before we left, we were at our oldest's graduation from college, right here in Sullivan County.
Oh wow.
All together. Okay.
It does, right? First priority. That guy's
before
hard.
we left, I got her car out of the shop.
Hard position to be in.
And her clothes, they were her. So when they tell me that her car was left on the side of the road, not on purpose. That's not her style. If there was something wrong with that car, I'm in Florida and I got a phone call. So when it was found, wrong. Foul play. You can't tell me nothing.
Right.
Nothing. But here's where the law is unclear. Supposedly, if you have a missing person, you had to wait 24 hours to report them as missing. There is no such law. You don't have to wait 24 hours. My daughter, my oldest, went to the police department here in Sullivan County in Monticello, and they told her she had to wait 24 hours. The next day, when she went to the sheriff's department, they asked her, "Why did you wait so long?" Did you see?
Wow.
That's right. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Ooh,
Wow.
baby.
This whole time, all these years and all the I never knew that.
Yeah, child.
A lot of people are misled.
Yup. That was the first day that I found that out.
And I are trying to work on a bill so that all this stuff is
Yeah,
done.
Katie.
Because again, unless you have an advocate to help you, because again, when you have a child that doesn't come home off the bus, you're tripping. But imagine that tenfold, and you're looking for like oh my God.
So many families has been misled.
Yep.
Yes.
Wasn't it at one time they were saying, "Oh, you have to wait 72 hours"?
Mm-hmm.
Years ago. Yep.
Yeah.
There's nothing on the books. Nothing.
I'm stunned right now. Wow. Thank you for telling us that.
So 24 hours was lost. 24 hours. The first 48 hours of anything is the most crucial.
Yep.
Half of that was lost because of no clarity.
Jesus.
Wow. I'm sorry.
Damn
I'm
shame.
so sorry.
You know what? Is when we come back time, but okay, like I said, we're gonna make darn sure that don't happen
again. That's
right.
Yep.
That's right. I'm so sorry, y'all.
That's okay.
I usually put my phone on vibrate because a lot of scams, they call you and stuff. You just went on vacation, or you just no. But I only took it off because me and Domingo was talking earlier. I didn't want to miss,
Right. Yep.
We're gonna vibrate again. So now it's on vibrate. You Brooklyn Squad, okay?
They're
doing prayers up for you, prayer hands up for you.
Yep.
Wow.
So, I just, I want people to know that, you know what, it's going to take the community to go back to is policing is themselves.
Yes.
It's going to take, is community and neighborhoods.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Back when I was growing up, if something went down on one side of the block, before you got home, that the whole block knew, and everybody was okay pitching in or something.
Yeah.
And that's how it needs to be again.
Yes.
Sticking together, because it's, oh man, it's really sad that there's so many cases of missing or
sorry guys, my hands are hurting.
Stuff like that going on. But when it's, and I'm gonna be honest on here, when it's our color.
Oh, listen, there are 680,000 missing people in the country. There are somewhere around, I'll just throw a high number out there. Probably at least, I don't know, a couple hundred in the state. But in Orange, Sullivan, Ulster, there's untold, and every day we are getting calls of people that are missing that nobody knows about.
Yep.
Marvin Gibbs. Is no clue, right?
No.
He's been missing since, and don't quote me, it's 1980. No. 1980.
Jesus.
That must have been what who Domingo was talking about today.
Yes. We're working on Brittany Hendershot.
Yes, she told me.
She's been missing for a month.
And I never heard of her before until he said it today. I wrote it down and everything. We're going to be talking about Brittany this week, y'all. She's been missing for a month now.
She was pronounced deceased. They found her body.
I've never heard of that. I have never heard of her name.
No.
You want to talk a little bit about Brittany and what's going on, how that happened, and because we don't know about, we haven't heard about her.
All I can say is right now is like I said, she's been missing for a month. The okay parents has contacted us and asked us if we could help because again law enforcement is not able, I'll say, able to put the time and manpower in.
That's a shame.
So again, these type of it's not for profits. You know what I'm saying? Are growing slowly. Okay, to be that gap in between the police and the families to help, and that's basically what we are. We want to help and work with the police, the sheriffs, state troopers, everybody, just so that again, there's another avenue, another resource that can help the families and help the police bring these people home. But of course, is you're going to have pushback because why? Ego. I like this outside agency. Wrong. It's not about we don't want no accolades. You know what my accolade is seeing that mom and that family hugging their child because they're home.
Right.
That's I'll take that every day.
That's right.
That's right. That's right. You know what I'm saying? Not for profit. We don't get where? Well, what happened? Right. Politicians, all they want is your vote, and then after that, they take and drop you like a bad habit.
Thank you, Cheryl Nation.
All they want.
It's been a while. I had to give it to y'all.
Hey, I'll help you. We'll do that. I get elected. You know, we're gonna just all of a sudden you've been elected. Who are you? Who? I'm busy, sir. Click. That's it. Or don't call. Nothing. So you here for the K is the people who helped you get in that spot, and now you ghost. Exactly. And my motto is, don't come. Because I'm not giving you no vote, because you ain't about the people. And the people are the missing people. They are votes.
That's right.
They're votes. They are just as important as the ones breathing.
That's right. That's right. That's right. I wanna he was speaking facts, right, y'all? First priority say he absolutely speaking the truth. Yes, we do. Cheryl Nation, this is such a great live, Jazz. Thank you. I never did this with y'all, like show some of the interviews I did. I think this was a pretty good idea. I mean, I owe y'all live. I've been all over Facebook and dropping videos, but I wanted to give y'all a decent live. You know what I'm saying? I want to go. His interview is almost over because he was busy. He had to do other stuff, but I want to most of that and tell him about and talk about his daughter. I kept saying 10 years, right? No, it's been 6 years now, right? That she was missing. But that interview was only a few more seconds. I was over, but she went to meet a friend. But let's go back and search. When I Googled, right? Hold on. Okay. She is into the Federal Bureau. Most want FBI, most want to Shanice Harris, Rock Hill, New York. Okay, that's his daughter. This is the site that I just got on right here. Most wanted FBI, 10 most, I don't know why it's under there, but because she's missing. So, missing persons unit. They have offered a $10,000 reward for any information leading to an arrest of this case. Shanice Harris was last seen in Rock Hill, New York, in Sullivan County on May 29th, 2017, and has not been heard of since. Okay? 2017, y'all. Okay. In Rock Hill, New York, between 8:20 and 8:40 p.m. on May 29, 2017, while on her way to visit a friend on May 29th, 2 days later, a friend, she winds up missing. They found her car 2 days later in the abandoned area, South Woods Drive in the woods. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure I get this right before. 2 days later, her car was found abandoned along Southwood Drive on Thomas, New York. That's not what I was looking for. I was looking for the details, but what I found out was she went to a party that day. She met up with somebody at the party. I read a story that she was at a party and she went missing. This is her mother.
Against cancer. I am here because they took the brakes off of the immune system.
Now I heard that she did go to a party that night. She told her girlfriend, I'm going to meet a friend. She went to the party and they did question the people at the party.
The day was May 29th,
This is her mother.
I was in Florida visiting her sister, Latoya, and I'm supposed to be on a flight the following day. And we had gotten a call that morning that Shanice didn't return home. We weren't notified that she didn't return home until the next day. And because I wasn't in the New York State, I had to have my oldest daughter go report Shanice missing. She had went out that night and just never returned home. And she didn't like to sleep in anybody. It was just very abnormal for her not to come home. At the time that she went missing, she was 31 years old, a very family-oriented young woman. She loved her family, caring, compassionate. She was the
of describe it as an emotional roller coaster in the sense that in the beginning, the first year, I will say I haven't lost hope, but I would say more hope of finding her in a better position. As the years go by, it's been beyond tough. It's a form of mental torment, not knowing where your child is, what they could be going through, if they're in pain and suffering, eating, seeing. I mean, I think of everything. I would never wish this on
It's
anyone.
sad.
I mean, yeah, she was 31, but she's my baby. She's always going to be my baby. So it's been very, very, very difficult. If anybody knows anything, like anything, it could be the smallest thing that could be the actual tip that we need to put this together and find out where she is. You don't have to do it in person. There's ways to there's tip lines that you can do it anonymously. And Detective Morgan has been handling her case, so you could speak directly to him and you don't have to leave your name.
Sad, man. I was trying to look for the information that when I first started seeing her missing, there was like a lot of information that I seen about the party and stuff like that. Let me see if I can find it for you guys real quick. So sad, man. So sad. Anybody would like to come up? Anybody? Let me put the link down. Oh, it's 11:13. I gotta make my husband breakfast at 3 a.m. They've got a procedure tomorrow. Keep him in your prayers. Oops, what did I do here? Oh Lord. I'm like, okay, here we go. That's the link. If anybody wants to come up for a few, just hit the link and come on up and we could talk about whatever, the cases today, how you felt about it, any of the cases today, what what you're doing and on your channel, what you got going on, what cases you're working on, how do you feel about the police, anything to talk about the things that he said, her father, anything. If you want to come up, that's fine. I'm trying to find out. Yeah, I had to give y'all a decent live. If I said I was gonna give y'all live, I was gonna give y'all live. I miss y'all, but I am on Facebook. I know I've been dropping a lot of cooking videos because Facebook, they like the cooking videos. You put crime on there, they don't really, but I know y'all do the crime, so I said I have to come on here and drop a live. I do drop other videos besides lives, but I had to give y'all live, and if I'm gonna give y'all something, I'm gonna put my all in because y'all deserve it. Y'all been supporting me for the longest. I got some of y'all that been rocking with me for a very long time, and I got some of y'all that's new to the channel and that's very supportive behind the scene, and I appreciate that. First priority is new with me, and I appreciate that. She don't hear from me. Yo, homegirl, she be messaging me like, "What's good? You okay, girl? How you doing today? What's going on? You okay?" You know, and we just started hooking up, so I appreciate that. And put the link in the description so we could subscribe to your channel, First Priority. My girl Show Nation is up in here. My husband's over staring at me. I think he catching feelings. These men so thirsty. Cheryl Nation, tell him I said I'm sorry for keeping his wife up so long. I can't. I'm going to put that up here. That was too cute. I love it. Tell him I said thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, you know we're going to talk tomorrow, Cheryl. If not, we're going to call this a night, y'all. But I just want to see if I could find out what she was missing. I do believe they did question people at that party. Found it. I told you I wasn't bugging. I found it. I found it. I found it. I found it. Here we go, y'all. Shanice Harris should have celebrated her 36th birthday with friends and family this week. Instead, they are still searching for answers to her disappearance 5 years after she vanished after leaving a friend's home. 2 days after Shanice was last seen, her car was discovered in a wooded area near Thompson, New York. What happened to Shanice Harris? As Shanice Harris' friends and family to describe her, and you'll hear words like warm, loving, a bit of a goofball with a natural gift for making people laugh. Her sister described her as having a pure heart after helping elderly women with groceries, but also loved that Shanice knew how to get the party started. Shanice preferred to hang out at home, that's like me, and was especially close with her family, always checking in with her sisters to tell them that she loved them. Shanice's favorite saying was FOE, family over everything. So when her family haven't heard from her after she left to meet a friend, they knew something wasn't right. The day Shanice went missing. Shanice was last seen leaving her home around 8:20 p.m. to visit a friend on May 29th, 2017. Her sister records talking to her less than an hour before she left that evening. Shanice called her girlfriend FaceTime before midnight at the friend's home. Okay, wait. She FaceTimed her girlfriend before midnight at the friend's home. A friend reported that Shanice left their Rock Hill, New York home with someone they didn't know. I remember hearing that. By 9:30 a.m. the next morning, Shanice was not home, which permitted Shanice's girlfriend to reach out to Shanice's sister, Tamika. Additionally, Shanice had failed to call her mother, who was traveling to Florida. Also, a red flag, as Shanice would have always called to check in on her mother after her flights. Shanice's sister Tamika immediately went to the Monticello Police Department to report her sister missing. However, she was told she needed to wait 24 hours to file a report. Tamika obliged, did what they said. But when she returned the next day, she received conflict information about what was asked. Why she didn't come sooner? 2 days after her initiated disappearance, Shanice's dark gray four-door Volkswagen Jetta was discovered along Southwood Drive in the town of Thompson, New York, less than 5 miles from where she was last seen. Multiple searches were exhorted in the area where her car was found, but no signs of Shanice. Unfortunately, there is very limited information about Shanice's case, but no shortage of questions. Who did Shanice leave her friend's home with? Why was her sister told to wait to report her missing when, according to the NYPD, there is no waiting period? Did waiting longer to report her missing impact the search? Yeah, she left with somebody at that party that people said they didn't know who it was. Damn. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. She is still not found. I don't know, right? First priority. Someone didn't want to do their job exactly. Let's see where the case stands today. Shanice Harris is still missing. Her family is active in their effort to find Shanice. They have put up billboards near the area where she was last seen. And on August 31st of 2019, her family participated in the event to help raise awareness for missing people within the 845 area code. Shanice still pays for her cell phone bill just in case she calls. Oh my God. Wow. She shared in 2019 interview the FBI recently increased the 10,000 for information related to Shanice's disappearance. If you do have any information, please contact the Federal Bureau of Investigation, New York office of Sullivan County Sheriff Office. She is described as a biracial woman with brown hair, brown eyes. Brown eyes, 5'8" tall, weight between 260 to 300 pounds. She has a rasky beads in her hair. Oh man, this is sad. Both of her ears are pierced and she wears prescription Versace eyeglasses. She has multiple tattoos. The night she went missing, she was wearing a black and gray hoodie sweatshirt with 2 4 pockets, black sweatpants, and black Nike Air Max sneakers. Remember, she was missing May 29, 2017. Her birthday just passed, February 2nd, 1986. Damn. She is a nameless. Good. She's a nameless. Oh, man, this is a lot. Very sad. I want to thank Brooklyn Squad. Thank you for rocking with your girl. Thank you for supporting the family. Thank you for the prayers. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for just being there behind the scenes, messaging me, asking how Dave is. Dave has a procedure tomorrow. Just keep him in your prayers. I gotta get up at 3 in the morning because he gotta fast. So I'm making him eat something at 3 in the morning before he starts work at 5 a.m. Because he can't eat nothing for 8-9 hours. So I'm gonna make a breakfast for him at 3 a.m. The Doe Network would also be another good place to add her. Yeah, wow. All right. Yeah, first priority. I gotta get with first priority too. I want to talk to you first priority behind the scene because I do want to have you on this platform. I'm gonna message you in a few minutes because I want to do something with you on my platform. I'm gonna message you in a few minutes. Brooklyn Squad, I appreciate y'all. I love you. Chef Nation, tell your hubby we said thank you for keeping you up here so late. We love you and we love your hubby too. Thank everyone. Thank you, First Priority, for coming through. Thank everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Those in the back, thank y'all too. I want to thank we have a lot of new subscribers that have been subscribing to my channel when I wasn't live. I want to thank them also. I appreciate them, A lot of catching up to do. Yes. So I want to thank a lot of my new subscribers. I appreciate y'all. People been subscribing to my channel when I wasn't even live. They just been subscribing. Thank you. I appreciate it. Most of all, prayers to the families, the victims. You heard what he said, right? We have to be the police. I heard another subscriber talk about that. We have to do their goddamn job because they're not doing it. So when it comes to posting and sharing and doing this and doing that, let's do it. We need to stick together. We must stick together. There are so many people that are 6 Bows is back. Hey, boo. Girl, we're about to end, but we love you. Thank you. We've been on here since 7 o'clock. But don't worry, I'm gonna do another live this week. Look, I should have said another live this week, right? Y'all gonna be hitting me up like, you gonna do a live this week? We all have to come together. We have to come together. I remember always saying we love Jelani. Jelani Day is not the only case that is out there. There's so many missing people, and if we all could come together with our platform and just be posting people that's missing and share these videos, and it means so much. It means so much. Thank you, 6 Bows. Oh, that's sweet though. She came on through there. That means a lot. Like when people come and show love, it's not just showing love to my channel. They show love to the victims, for the victims and for the family. And that's amazing. That is amazing. So catch the replay. It's long, but it's okay. Share this video, please. And I love you, Brooklyn Squad. And thank you for supporting the channel. Please, prayers go to the family. And thank you, God, for another day of me to be able to come on here and have a voice for the victims. For me to be able to come on here with subs, and my subs were still I want to say alive. Like, I'm still alive. I still have my hands. I have sicknesses. I have stuff going on, but I'm still here. You too, my man. That's so right, Six Bows. You're right about that. Yes, the neighborhood. Yes. Yes. Oh, we got to talk about that too, Six Bows. That's good. Neighborhood, stick it. Girl, yes. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Kathy B. Thank you so much. Thank you, D. As one. Shay Shay. Shell Nation. First priority, Six Bows. Stay dangerous. I appreciate y'all. Miss Carmen Day. Shalani Day. Shanice Harris. Brittany Phillips. Everyone have a blessed night. Be safe out there. Okay? Be safe. Okay. Mwah. Good night, Brooklyn Squad. Thank you. And Michael Jenkins. And Michael Jenkins. We're going to have to do an update on his case too. I believe he's out the hospital from what the cops did to him and stuff. So, yeah, to update. And yeah. Oh, when y'all see me post little shorts of cases, that means I'm doing a live on that. Sooner or later, I'm going to do a live and talk about the cases. So I have us posting the little shorts of certain cases, and I did a live on it. So just to let y'all know, when y'all see me do little shorts and talk about cases, I'm going to do a live and we're going to talk about it. I've been doing that for months, but I didn't know if y'all caught on to that or not. But yeah. So. Yes, gotta be safe and watch your surroundings, right? Yes, y'all. All right, everybody. Have a blessed night. Get some rest. I got paperwork I gotta fill out here. I got paperwork to do. So I don't even know if I'm gonna be getting sleep tonight, y'all. But I got such a busy day tomorrow. I gotta go with day to the I got this and it's just a mess. But anyway, forget about what I gotta do. I love y'all. Have a blessed night, y'all. Mwah. Peace. I'm out. Thank y'all for being so patient with me for these long hours. We started at 7 o'clock. It's almost 12. Woo, baby.